Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
Hare Ram, Ram Ram. ओम अज्ञानतिमिरन्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। नमः ओम विष्णुपदाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामिनिति नामिने। नमः ओम विष्णुपदाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्ति वेदांत स्वामिनिति नामिने। नमस्ते सरस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देशतारिणे। वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्य एव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः। जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद। हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna. So we have gathered here for the memorial ceremony for His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, who departed from this world few days back to join his eternal spiritual master Srila Prabhupada in his eternal service. And only after he has left, of course, before that also we understood his greatness, importance, but it was much profoundly felt after he left this world, how much he meant for all of us. His service began to ISKCON, Srila Prabhupada, in Canada when he was just a young man. And the first service he did was to clean up the room of Srila Prabhupada and make it in an orderly way. And that service he continued to his last breath. That he kept Prabhupada's house in order all the time. And he was one of the most dominant forces in ISKCON who kept things together. And that is the personality of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj. And we have been now bereft of his physical association. However, through this kind of remembrances, glorifications, we can again be in touch with him and get inspired to do what he did throughout his life. Many years back, if my memory is correct, we had this temple being completely renovated. This whole floor was opened up, wooden floor, new wooden floor was coming up. So temple was closed for a long time. And that was the month of December. So naturally, as soon as anything related to book distribution comes, Maharaj has to be there. So we used to have program in this Babulnath temple on the hill. And there, that year, I remember there's three great personalities, they were together. His Holiness Sachinandan Maharaj, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj, and His Holiness Radha Maharaj. And there, after Gopal Krishna Maharaj and his usual animated way, with so much conviction, spoke on importance of book distribution. Afterwards, when His Holiness Sachinandan Maharaj spoke, he said, "Do you remember that dog and you can see that cassette, previously those round cassettes which to come? It was called HMV, his master's voice." He said, Gopal Krishna Maharaj is his master's voice. He said, he represents Prabhupada perfectly, that he is the person who represents his master's voice. So today we have this opportunity to hear about him, to remember him, to learn from his life, and help him to amplify his master's voice throughout the world. So we are here gathered today. I'm very grateful that all of you have come here. Especially we must gratefully acknowledge the presence of so many devotees, his disciples, who have come from Juhu, ISKCON Mira Road, ISKCON Khargar, ISKCON Bhiwandi, and many other places. I'm very grateful to all of you for being here. And we are going in a natural way because, these things are not time bound, 3 minutes, 2 minutes. That when that time comes, I'll look at it. But right now, I'm just keeping it free flow, open. So whatever your heart feels and you want to convey in glorification of this great personality who has impacted all of us so much, we are so grateful to him that he held us together throughout his life with his every ounce of energy. So naturally, it is going to be beneficial to all of us in an immense way just hearing about him. So, since His Grace Kamalochan Prabhu has to go somewhere, I'm going to call him first. So, Kamalochan Prabhu, please come and tell us something more about Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
नमो विश्वपादाय कृष्ण पृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामी नाम्ने प्रभुपादस्य साहित्याय प्रकाश वितीर्य प्रचारं कृतवान् साधु भगवत्पादाय ते नमः। नमो विश्वपादाय कृष्ण पृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्ति वेदांत स्वामी नामिने नमस्ते सारस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादि पाश्चात्य देशकारिणे जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर शिवासदि गौर भक्तवृंद हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे हरे. So I'm so happy to glorify my spiritual master in front of Shri Radha Gopinath and the devotees of Radha Gopinath. So the time I joined 1997 in ISKCON Mira Road. Actually, I came to join here, but somehow Bhakti Rasand Maharaj at that time, the Amrit who hijacked me. I had thought to spend few months. He told you come there. I knew him very well. So that's how I landed in Mira Road. And also I had my friend, Maidar Prabhu there. So he stayed there. So from that time onwards, somehow I relate Maharaj's connection with Radha Gopinath temple with me being in Mira Road. Because half of Radha Gopinath temple congregation stays in Mira Road. And you know very well, there's always sweet and sour pastimes between devotees. And I was the center for everything. Because I used to come to Radha Gopinath temple every 15 days, every month, spend 3 days, 4 days, associating with devotees, hearing Radhanand Maharaj lectures. Because the Brahmachari ashram mood was not so vibrant at that time when I joined. So it was a great inspiration, at least it continued for at least 3 years, 3 to 4 years. And also at that time, many devotees got connected to Radha Giridhari temple. Somehow there was a not news, every time Maharaj would come, there would be a group of devotees from our temple. They would go and tell Maharaj, complain to Maharaj. Maharaj, this Kamalochan Das a Chowpatty ka hai. So then Maharaj would call me alone. Say, see, I'm very happy that you go there to the temple, you attend classes in Bhaktivedanta Hospital. And I'm very happy that you go to Gopinath temple, spend 3-4 days a month. But you should understand the social circumstance in our temple. So you should be very careful. You're a leader and the public opinion matters a lot. This was when I just a new devotee. I'm just maybe 6 months in the movement, that's all. So he was he would pacify them and also advise me in such a way that somehow you take people together because you have two communities staying near to your temple here. And you have to make sure that everybody are serving Prabhupada, keeping Prabhupada in center. That was the essence of his message. So this is how the entire thing started with Maharaj. And once I was sitting with Maharaj and the hospital was opened and many devotees joined the hospital congregation. At that time, I still remember clearly, one of our devotees, quite immature. Once I say the name, I don't want to say the name, he understands. Madhavan Prabhu knows him very well. Everybody knows. Now he's not completely in ISKCON full time. He was speaking very ill about the devotees connected to the hospital. Then Maharaj became very angry on him. He told, तुम नरक जाओगे, भक्तों का निंदा करोगे तो नरक जाओगे. He was so angry. Of course, he was telling certain facts also, but even though they are factual, but if it is criticizing devotees, he would never tolerate. He would never tolerate. And while talking this, some other devotees were also supporting. I was sakshi for it. I was just new. I mean, just 1 year, 1.5 year in the movement. Because this was not the ISKCON which I was introduced to. It was a big shock for me when when I joined Mira Road Temple. So then Maharaj stood up and he just walked off saying that, you know, those devotees, the doctors, they are in the hospital, they are Bhagavatas. He told this in front of me. Don't criticize them. So it was very, and everybody was just surprised and he just left. So one thing, as everybody has seen and even glorified, his concern keeping Prabhupada in the center for any project anywhere, that has been the highlight. Maybe you must have heard many offerings by different devotees of Maharaj, but I would recommend that you hear the offering by Dayaram Prabhu. So he very nicely summarizes this wonderful aspect of Maharaj's integrity, the integrity to maintain ISKCON as one. So that offering, I recommend that you should hear. So now, going to some other aspects of it, of Maharaj's connection with Radha Gopinath temple, especially the congregation. Actually, he would come every time. He wanted to solve some problem which is there in Mira Road temple, but he would tell me, find out whether Giriraj Prabhu is there or not. Somehow in the hospital, he has special affection for Giriraj Prabhu. He would come for some medical treatment, but actually the real thing was to address some issue here. And every time would come to Mira Road temple, he would make sure that he would go to the hospital there. And somehow very tactfully, he was acting as a bridge. As very much evident, there are two culturally different kinds of devotees in Mira Road. One educated class, the other simple-hearted devotees. So he was so tactful in acting as a bridge, and that is called Guru. In the Shiva Vaishnava understanding, Guru means one who is a bridge, one who connects one devotee to other devotee, one who connects a devotee to Krishna. Like a bridge is a thing which connects two banks of the river. If you have a bridge on the river, you have two banks. And it connects. The bridge connects two banks of the river. The same way, like the elephant, it connects. It's like a bridge. Vishwakshena. Vishwakshena, the original Guru. So one who actually connects, acts as a bridge. He was a bridge between devotees. He was a bridge between devotee and Krishna. Anybody would take shelter of him, he would actually bridge the gap between the devotees. People would go with so much of vengeance in their heart to some other devotee. The ones they just go to him, they come out and with clean heart. Like Prabhuji was telling that the service which he took up first, cleaning Prabhupada's room, ISKCON is Prabhupada's room, he continued till his last breath. This is very interesting. Now, coming to his Vaishnava, how he dealt with his disciples. I still remember once he was going to get into the car, he would go to Pune, get into the car, and it was getting late. He was in a hurry, so he had big luggage. So I was maybe just 4 years in the moment, maybe 2000 or 2001 or so. So then Maharaj walked down and there were a lot of luggage. There was only one assistant. he carried one bag, I keep 2 bags, and I carried other 2 bags and came down. And I was putting the bags in the car. Then, come on, Lojan. So I was shocked. I did some mistake or what? Then he started shouting at me. I told Maharaj, I did some mistake. You know, I don't take service for my senior disciples. I don't. I could not understand what he's saying. I was just 4 years in the movement, and he, I don't know what he says. There's no word straight. So like there's so many experiences are there. I cannot share all the experiences in just because I had to go to Juhu to give Narsimha Katha there. So after so many years, whenever he comes to Mira Road temple, it was only for some fighting purpose or for some managerial issues in which I had to talk to him. Few hours would spend and he would leave. But somehow in the past from 19th of March till 12th of March, 12th of April, I was in Delhi. It never happened that I stayed in Delhi for so long. And that is the time I had a very intimate association with him for practically 2 hours a day for continuously 6-7 days. And I saw there is a change in his mood. I could understand that he's now in a different mood. I asked Maharaj that, Maharaj, so you got big projects and more are going to come. They told, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied. Of course, there are so many other confidential things I cannot share in public. But he knew where he's going and he wanted to go. And I've been sharing this point everywhere that, and he wanted to go. If he wanted, he could have stayed back, but he wanted to go. That's what it is. So many devotees asking, Prabhuji, he could have given initiation to those 2,500 people are waiting and then he could have gone. And one thing he last cared about is to give initiation. That is the last thing in his agenda. Whenever I went to Maharaj, there are 50 people waiting for initiation. You just do like this. You don't like that. Maharaj, if you don't give initiation, how to run the temple? Now we require Brahmin initiation. Then he would tell me, you just give the list of the devotees whom you feel that they are useful for the temple. I'll initiate them. These are the words he used. Anybody is useful for the temple. Give their names. So ultimately, he was just concerned about how to run Srila Prabhupada's movement. That's all. Even if you would initiate, even if you make disciples, it is only one purpose. That is, they would serve Prabhupada. That's all. If they would not serve Prabhupada's movement, he's hardly bothered about them. He's not concerned about them. So it was integrated to Prabhupada in this love for Prabhupada. One point which I've been always speaking for the past in so many places about his disappearance. One video must have seen where he's doing puja. Even while he's lying down, he's not conscious, but he's doing puja. So I contemplated in this video because I saw the video before it was circulated when I was in Delhi on 10th of April. The Shatapu showed me this glimpse of that video. As soon as I saw the video, I remembered a verse from Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, which I have taken as a project that whenever I speak, this is, I think, mostly for this year, this is the last offering, to educate devotees, which he always emphasized on. Because it is said in the Smritis that whatever your guru says, you have to prove from the scriptures. That is the duty of the disciple. The duty of the disciple is to prove your guru's words are based on scripture. His Holiness Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, he would beg everyone, don't leave ISKCON. That was one profound instruction which he gave anybody and everybody, irrespective of whoever disciple it may be. I was contemplating, he's just speaking like this. And on the other hand, there are many people living ISKCON. There may be some managerial issues, but more than that, one of the issues which is not an issue, rather lack of faith, it is, that is, If you are in ISKCON, you will become a Krishna devotee. That if you want to go back home, back to Godhead, in the mood of Chaitanya, you want to go to Vraj. Then you have to take shelter of a Babaji in Vrindavan, who is a Vrajavasi, because Rupa Goswami says, Tishtam Vrajeta Danugami Jananugami, Anuraga Jananugami, Kalam Net Ityupadesha Saram, Tishtam Vraje, be in Vraja, follow in the footsteps of Vrajavasi. Now, Maharaj, His Holiness Sri Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, was so convinced that Srila Prabhupada is a Vrajavasi. Somehow, we don't see Srila Prabhupada as a Vrajavasi. That's a big problem in our movement. And just following the footsteps of Prabhupada will give you Vrajavas. That has to be preached. And that has to be shown. He showed and we have to preach it. And that is one of my sankalpas when Maharaj left the body, that Maharaj, whatever you are told, don't leave ISKCON. It should not be just another statement because you belong to ISKCON. You says don't leave ISKCON. It should not be a manageable statement. It should be a scriptural statement. It is based on scripture. Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, Srila Rupa Goswami says regarding Raganuga Sadhana Bhakti. This word struck to me the moment I saw the video where he is doing puja even in his sleep. Seva sadhaka rupena, siddha rupena chatrahi, tad bhavalipsuna karya prajalokānusārataha. Very interesting words. Those brahmacharis are there. Please refer to that verse in the Bhakti Rasamrita Sindhu, the Eastern Wave, 2nd chapter, dealing with sadhana bhakti, 295th verse. It's a very interesting verse, where Rupa Goswami Pad says that a devotee would serve with the physical body, which is known as sadhana sharira, because his body has been given for sadhana, and you can see Maharaj, sadhana is perfect. By practicing this sadhana, and internally in the mind, contemplating on a Vrajavasi. Who is that Vrajavasi for us? Prabhupada is our Vrajavasi. The moment we think of Vrajavasi, we think of some Nandagaon or some Barsana, some Vrajavasi. It comes to the mind. Unfortunately, Srila Prabhupada doesn't come into our mind. As soon as we hear the word Vrajavasi, we think Srila Prabhupada is an acharya who is making people into converting non-devotees into devotees worldwide. We see that aspect. But we have to see this aspect that he is a Vrajavasi. Because after practice of Krishna consciousness for 10 years or so, some genuine devotees, they feel that I need to attain prema. I need to attain prema. So maybe it's not available in ISKCON. So I need to go somewhere. So His Holiness Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj showed, yes, by following Srila Prabhupada, by distributing books, by collecting money in making temples, by preaching and making devotees, by serving the devotees, in the umbrella of ISKCON, established by Srila Prabhupada, you can get your Siddharupa, which is ultimately our goal. Seva sadhana rupena, Siddharupena chatrahi, tadbhava lipsuna, tadbhava. What is that tadbhava? Srila Vishwanatha Chakravarti Thakur explains that it is not that tadbhava doesn't refer to just only the Rupa Manjari, but Rupa Manjari coming as Rupa Goswami. And then showing us that how to practice devotion by physical body, because there is some sampradaya, apasampradaya, it's not sampradaya, which says that ultimately you have to follow in the footsteps of the Vrajavasis, Radharani, Lalita, Vishakha, Sakhis. Did Radharani ever do Ekadashi? So why I should do Ekadashi? Did Radharani ever do any aspects of the sadhana bhakti which is mentioned? So why we should do? So there is one sampradaya which talks about that. So we should know that our Acharya Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur has established, no, by practicing what your Acharya Srila Prabhupada has said, you will achieve our prema. Prema pumartho mahan, ramya kuchidupasana vrajavadu vargena makalpita, following in the footsteps of the gopis. And that is quite well possible. Rather, in one sense, it is only possible when you actually do what Prabhupada has done and speak what Prabhupada has spoken and Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, he practiced this thing. He spoke what Srila Prabhupada spoke, and he did what Srila Prabhupada did. So he showed, Srila Prabhupada showed to the world what is the meaning of an Acharya by his presence in this world. By the presence in this world, our Gurudev, he showed what it means to be a disciple. We should learn how to be a disciple. And if you want to learn, just look at him. Then hearing about him is all fine. Just even looking at him, having darshan of him, you would come to know what actually a disciple means, how one should conduct his life as a disciple. Sripad Ramanujacharya, he appeared in this world to show what an Acharya means. The same Ananta appeared as Ananta Alvar to show to the entire world what a disciple would be. So the Lord actually made an arrangement to Srila Prabhupada that Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj will be your perfect disciple, and he would show to the entire world for the devotees who are going to come in future. What is disciple? Just look at him. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Hare Ram.
Thank you, Kamalochan Prabhu, for such a beautiful offering. And just relating to your initial discussion on relationships between Radha Giridhari and Radha Gopinath Mandir. So that is all external. Actually, immaturity of devotees make you feel like that. But as far as Maharaj, Gopal Krishna Maharaj is concerned, his god brothers, they are different at a different level of connection. Last time when WIDC meeting was there and Maharaj was here, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. So he came for the meeting and Harsh Govind Prabhu received him. And as soon as they met, Radhanath Maharaj was asking, where is Gopal Krishna Maharaj? How is he? So all those questions. So Harsh Govind Prabhu said, he is not here, but he called me yesterday night. And he told me, Radhanath Maharaj is coming. Make sure that you take good care of him. He's not inconvenience. Make sure that all of you receive well. And believe me, just previous night, we had met His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. And he was just relating to us, saying that because he met one of Prabhupada's disciples, and then he spent a lot of time taking away from that meeting, which was important. Then he came back to the meeting and he was saying, whenever I meet Prabhupada disciples who are directly in touch with Prabhupada, my joy unlimitedly increases. I can't stop myself. So when I meet His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj, for me, he's Prabhupada. When I meet Jayapataka Maharaj, for me, he's Prabhupada. And my joy has no boundaries. So this is their relationship. But obviously, we are quite immature to think in a different way of two groups and everything. So thank you for that remembrance. Now I would call upon His Grace Radha Krishna Prabhu. And in the meantime, Sri Guru Charan Prabhu, please be ready online. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. In this age of modern science and internet, there is hardly anything any one of us can say which you all have not heard before. So whatever I am going to say is only for my own purification. Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj is perhaps the pillar of ISKCON, not only in Mumbai, but in India. Everybody will agree with this. He has been bestowed upon to carry out responsibilities in various aspects of what are known as the power positions of ISKCON. And I will tell you something very unique. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he is the only singular person who has been given all these responsibilities simultaneously in one person, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. What are those positions? Sannyas. He was a sannyasi. GBC member. He was a GBC member. Initiating Guru. Yes. He was an initiating Guru. Member of the board of trustees of BBT. Maharaj was a part of that. ISKCON Bureau. Yes. He was the chairman. ISKCON Food Relief Foundation. He was the founder chairman. I can go on and on with the list of the various responsibilities, and he was able to perform all these responsibilities in addition to performing perfect sadhana, his interpersonal relationship of humility, his meticulous deity worship. Every time I met him, I would make it a point to take darshan of his deities. Meticulous, simply meticulous. How he could manage that, I don't know. He was very particular about his health. Till recently, every day he would go for a walk. And that has been an inspiration to me, because some of us have to take this walking as our medicine. He was the most soft-spoken person. Amongst his colleagues and god brothers, he was known as a daksha, not the noun, but the verb. He was an expert at anything and everything he did. And he was an achiever. If he wanted something, he would get it. There are many other qualities about him which I could speak on. There are other speakers who will soon be following. But I thought of reading out the final instructions which Maharaj has given. And these are something we should take very important note of. I will read them out. Always accept His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, founder Acharya of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, as the preeminent Siksha Guru for all time. See, these instructions are very loaded. We have to understand each and every word, what he is saying. always accept ISKCON's governing body commission as the ultimate management authority of ISKCON and as Srila Prabhupada's representative, and to therefore follow its instructions and directions. Number 3, lead your life so as to be exemplary representatives of ISKCON and Srila Prabhupada. Number 4, cooperate together with all other ISKCON devotees to push this movement forward. Number 5, when some of you advance sufficiently to become gurus and sannyasis, to work under the GBC authorized processes to take up those services. This is his foresight. Never leave ISKCON. First and foremost, think of yourself as members of ISKCON. Never fight with ISKCON. Resolve your differences internally in a Vaishnava way. Never align yourselves with persons or groups not authorized by the GBC. Seriously study Srila Prabhupada's books on a regular basis. Always chant at least 16 attentive rounds every day. Chant at least 25 rounds on Ekadashis and special festival days, and strictly follow the 4 regulative principles of no meat eating, no intoxicants, no gambling, and no illicit sex. 9th, work to make ISKCON a dynamic society. 10th, continue donating your time and resources to ISKCON's causes. Thank you, Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. So, Shri Gurujan Prabhu is ready? Is that? Okay. Shri Gurujan Prabhu, after you, Vrajari Prabhu also can be online.
Yeah. Hare Krishna. All glory to Srila Prabhupada, all glories to His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. So it was my fortune that I had the opportunity to associate with His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj since my college days. As a student, whenever Maharaj would come to Pune, very prominently, few things were very visible. Since then, almost since 96, as I'm observing, till last year when he came to ISKCON Pune, he always stayed in the temple. Now it is very easy because we have the new temple and we have the facilities. But in way back, the guest room in Radha Kunjibari temple, Camp temple, was not so well. We hardly had 2 rooms, and if my memory goes correct, even in that room we had very small geyser for hot water and not even a false ceiling. But Maharaj would stay there only with the desire so that in the morning he will be able to come easily for the Mangalarti. And once he called us and asked, is it possible that you can replace that small geyser into big geyser, because in the morning the geyser doesn't give the enough hot water. So, and then next time he asked us that the toilet door is not good. Can you replace that, because I have my deities in the same room. So if you can just afford to replace that door, because the Camp temple financial situation also was not very good. So I'm coming from that although the facilities were not very good, but he preferred to stay in the Camp temple guest room, and so that in the morning he can come for the Mangalarti. It's always been very surprising for me that someone who comes for the Mangalarti, then after Tulsi Aarti goes back and does his deity worship, and till his last few years he would come again for the Shringararti and then do a Guru Puja. Then he would go back within 15-20 minutes, again he would come back and give the Bhagavatam class. That used to be the practically schedule every time whenever he would come. And he would go for a japa walk after that. And after
Hare Krishna. I think the connection is lost. Maybe can we get Brajari Prabhu online? Then we can, whenever he joins back, we can look at it. Message dalo unko. Okay. Brajari Prabhu? Yeah, sound please. We can't hear you. Hey, he's unmuted. No, I don't see any mute sign.
Hare Krishna.
Now we can hear you. Yes.
Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnanajana Salakaya Chakshurunmitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishta Bhutale Srimate Gopal Krishna Goswami Namne. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prishta Bhutale Srimate Bhaktivedanta Swami Namne. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gaurvani Pracharine Nirbhisesa Sunyavadi Paschadavadita. Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhara Sivasadi Gaur Bhaktivinoda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. So, as all of you know, that Gopal Krishna Maharaj, Srila Prabhupada appointed him as GBC in 1975 for whole of India, and also BBD trustee, and he was managing our bureau as chairman till actually just one day before he passed away, 2 days before he passed away, he was elected as the chairman of ISKCON bureau. So, after he left, we feel very vacant. Who can do all firefighting, all the good work, book distribution, and many things what he was doing, nobody can match with him. So I remember Maharaj in 1980s, about 85, 86, we are printing Bhagavad Gita in Russian language. And after some time again, we started printing Krishna book. So Maharaj, is very expert as a manager. So we smuggle all the Bhagavad Gita to Russia. And Harikesh Maharaj was in the forefront in book distribution. So we have connection, and we send books through our air hostess, and then books go there. And whenever the people from KGB, they bring people to Bombay and Delhi, our devotees, some devotees are very expert. They go and give prasadam and give some gift, and just they distribute free books to all the Russian. And Russian people, by just reading Bhagavad Gita and by preaching, and there are thousands of devotees, were made that time. But this is hard work of all credit goes to Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Maharaj used to go to Russia and preach there and enthused devotees for book distribution. And when he just come back to Bombay, he would say, in Russia, minus 40 degree, devotees are working so hard and they just go for book distribution. and you have all facilities, nice prasadam, everything, and you must do double than them. So like that, he make a competitive mood for preaching. One time, I remember 1985, and our books were finished marathon during December marathon. Our books are finished before 15th of December because BBT couldn't supply books. So marathon ended. And Russia, they are doing marathon throughout uh, December. But somehow rather we are fast in that year, we are fast. By 15, Maharaj also declared that by 15th, whatever books you distributed, are already passed. So like that, he always keep a competitive mood. And whenever Maharaj come to Bombay or wherever he goes during marathon, he make a point that he will visit all the stalls. Wherever our center book-stalls in the city, he will go after 1 o'clock and visit each and every stalls, and himself also preach, he himself show the books to the audience, and every day it is happen. He just preach and he himself practice. So that is the best quality of because of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Because of him, the BBT printed so many of thousand lakhs of books, and it could able to distribute all over India. And after he just established temples in Delhi, and they were always fast, and we couldn't able to compete. But uh, last year, we had marathon felicitation program. He told, no, Bombay should be fast. And we decided how we can compete with them. But we tried, and by his mercy, we also become fast in the world in December marathon. And Maharaj has excellent relations with his God brothers and devotees, irrespective of disciples. He has very good, excellent relation. I saw in 2008 when Jayapatak Maharaj was hospitalized, during the GBC meeting time. So Maharaj, I saw Gopal Krishna Maharaj and all the God brothers of Prabhupada's disciples, they are so much concerned about Maharaj's health. So one day, Radhanath Maharaj, myself, we are coming to Juhu temple. So he got the message during our, I think, Naji Prabhu or some devotee informed that the doctor who was treating Maharaj, he said that 99% chance that Maharaj will leave his body. And he said, if at all he leaves, stay, then he will be like a potato. So I thought, why? I was thinking very seriously, why will just keep Guru Maharaj in hospital? Of course, it is my bad thinking. And I thought, let us bring Maharaj to Juhu temple and do kirtan. And if at all he leave his body, we'll do it here. Or we'll take him to Bhaktivedanta hospital where devotees, doctors are there, and let him get treatment as well as kirtan and all those things will do. So then I called a meeting. Gopal Krishna Maharaj was there in his room. I called Loknath Maharaj, Bhaktichar Maharaj, and many sannyasis, Bhakti Prasada Maharaj, and Sibraham Maharaj, many others are there. So I just gave this proposal to Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he got very angry with me. He said, don't talk this thing. I know that Jayapata Maharaj is a big fighter. He will never leave his body. Tomorrow, you come with me to Hinduja house. I will speak to Ashok Hinduja. All the best treatment they will do, and don't talk all these things. And I said, okay. So next day we went to meet Ashok Hinduja. He called the director, and all the treatment, everything started, and within 20 days, Maharaj come back to, he was in coma, but he just came back. And then he came to Juhu temple after that and went to Bhaktivedanta hospital. So this is Maharaj's relation with a God brother. One time I remember His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, he got operated in London. I think some colon, something like that. And Maharaj, he asked me that call whether Maharaj is there in Gopinath temple. So I called and found that Maharaj was there. Maharaj actually came back that time from the London. So Gopal Krishna Maharaj and myself, we just went to see Radhanath Maharaj. And he was very concerned about if anybody gets sick, if anybody leave his body. And like that, when we just went to meet Radhanath Maharaj, and both the God brothers were talking so nice, and I was just watching their such sweet relation, good relation, and I was amazed by seeing their reciprocation. And one time, this Bhakti Swarup Damodar Maharaj, he just early morning we came to know during Mangalarti that Maharaj passed away. And that day, Gopal Krishna Maharaj was doing Artik, Radha Artik. And I announced that Maharaj left his body. And then right after Mangalarti, means after Artik, he just came out from the altar. He called me to the Parikramar, and when I narrated whatever I heard in the telephone, and Mukunda Madhav Prabhu, he told me before he went to Calcutta that day during Mangalarti. So I, when I narrated this about Maharaj started crying like a baby. He was continuously crying. Then I pacified him, and he said that please connect such and such devotee. And then we spoke to him everything, and he organized how Maharaj will, because Maharaj they want to have the samadhi in Radha Kund. So Maharaj helped so much uh, in this regard. So like that, Maharaj is very good in his relation with the God brothers, and also many. Whenever I saw, whenever like Radhakrishna was telling, Maharaj, he's go-getter. No matter whatever problems come, I see nobody will able to handle like him. I remember when our this Madhu Pandit matter case came. So left and right they were filed case against ISKCON, and we couldn't able to cope up with that. So Maharaj was monitoring, and Dayaram Prabhu was in the forefront. So Dayaram Prabhu, one time Maharaj was admitted in the Hinduja hospital for some operation, and before he went for the operation, because he took anesthesia, after that he took anesthesia, he would just come back to proper shape after 24 hours or something like that. Then before he just go to when he was in lift and we are outside the lift, Maharaj spoke to Dayaram Prabhu and he instructed everything. And then he went for the operation. And right after operation, when he just come back from the anesthesia control, then he immediately called Dayaram Prabhu. And he wanted to know the situation. So Maharaj is very, very concerned. I was working with Maharaj for so many years. I know many things which we will never able to do. And there is big crisis, and we say what will do, what will happen to ISKCON, what will happen to this, that. But Maharaj always very confident. Like in the crisis when Bhagavad Gita was banned in Russia, and also in Hungary there is a problem. Kazakhstan, they wanted to close down all the ISKCON. So Maharaj, he tried his diplomatic, all the, in Delhi, and he made a campaign. He made devotees to just chant in front of the Russian embassy, and all this kind of thing organized. So Maharaj was always successful. He also spoke to Mr. Bajpayee that time, and so always Maharaj in the forefront. He never go back. Unless he just do the thing properly, then he will sleep. Otherwise, he will sleepless night. And Turley case, it was, he collected a lot of funds to just give to North American GBC. And Maharaj, he was personally calling all the temples to just give the donation. Their whatever their fees they have to pay. And personally, he told me that Bombay temple, Juhu temple has to give more. And I said, you have to Delhi temple also you should give. He said, then Radha Maharaj told that whatever Delhi temple give, they will give the same amount. So like that, and Maharaj make a deal with me and Radhanath Maharaj, Lokanath Maharaj, and he tried to collect all funds for this purpose. And after the Turley case, still we couldn't able to pay. So then Maharaj said, don't worry, all the GBs they gave a letter to me that you give 3 crores rupees and we'll pay back. So Maharaj, our management, our council and devotees are not keen to just give, but Maharaj some or other tried to convince us and we paid the money. Although we never got back, but we paid the money. So like that, Maharaj is always, helping mode. Actually, my relation with Maharaj, it went back in the year 1984 when I joined in ISKCON in Bhubaneswar. Then I came to Hyderabad. Hyderabad, I met Maharaj. He was giving class. There is a festival. So Maharaj, I asked some question to Maharaj. And then right after class, he's so personal. He just called me to his room. And he asked me everything. And I told that Jayapada Maharaj sent me to Hyderabad to do service here. He said, no, you can do service, but you should come to Bombay and first take training, then you can come back. So and his behavior, his manner, and so nice. I agreed with that. And next day, he sent to Bombay with one Prabhupada disciple. So I came. And Maharaj, all the 40 years now, I am in ISKCON, but always I worked under him. When I became president, so Maharaj was very happy. Before that, I was acting president. Maharaj, he told me, I got sick. After 6 months, I got sick. I just pray to Radha that I am not able to come to the temple for Mangalarti and anything. So I am not fit to become president. So I called Maharaj. Actually, I was not able to work that time. So I called Maharaj. I said that, Maharaj, I want to resign. So Maharaj said, no, you cannot resign. You do 2 hours, sit in the office, and you only meet devotees. And you don't have to come to any program in the temple. So I said, okay. And after 1 week, Maharaj told me, brother, you are president. If you don't come to the temple, what devotees will think about you? So, but if you come to the temple and pray to Radharashwari, you will become all right. Don't worry. So he just gave me assurance. Then I started coming to the temple. And by mercy of him and by mercy of Radha, gradually I became all right and continue my service till now. And, and Maharaj is, I don't want to take much time. If you, it is more than it, please let me know. In Maharaj told us, I will requested Maharaj that we would let us celebrate 40th anniversary because we don't know Golden Jubilee celebration of our anniversary, whether many Prabhupada disciples leave their body. So Maharaj agreed for that. And we did 40th anniversary where many Prabhupada disciples came. But then recently, I said that now this Golden Jubilee celebration will be after 4 years. Now it is 2024, 2028 will come. So what do you think? What is your suggestion? He said, Maharaj said, no, anyway, Golden Jubilee will be there, whether we will be there or not, many disciples will be there or not, it will be there. So he was telling like this. And then recently, when before our meeting in Dehradun, on 23rd of March, Maharaj called me in the evening. He told me, I want to talk to you something. Please advise me what I should do. He told me. I said, Maharaj, what advice I'll give? You always give advice to us. He said, no, I want your input. So I said, okay. So Maharaj told that I don't want to give initiation and so I said, why will not give initiation? He said, no, so many people are waiting and wherever I go that so much pressure on me. So I said, okay, you don't give initiation, but you just reserve that whoever big personality, if you want to give initiation, for some people we can give, not mass devotees. And Maharaj also, then I told him that why don't you just make 2 of your disciple. I told also Vaishnava Maharaj and that another Maharaj from 2 names I told. So Maharaj agreed for that. And then towards the end of our discussion, I told that this GBC, because Bhima Prabhu was always telling me, you speak to Gopal Krishna Maharaj, he only listen to you, he doesn't listen to us. His health is not good. We want some GBC, co-GBC to be appointed, and Guru Prasad Swami is the best person to speak to him. So that day I got opportunity to speak to Maharaj. And Maharaj, he told me, yes, I agree with this. And same night, he wrote a mail to Vasubhas Prabhu and Bhima Prabhu and gave copy to me. And he told that I agreed with everything. So become Guru Prasad Swami will be GBC, co-GBC. And he said, let him work. And gradually, by midterm GBC, he will become the co-GBC. So like that, he agreed for everything. And when we are in Dehradun, Maharaj gave the cornerstone of Dehradun temple. Very nice congregation, good devotees. Leela Purushottam Prabhu was the manager of that temple. And Maharaj, many dignitary minister, many people they came, and the foundation stone was laid. Next day, the same night, Maharaj called. We are living in a hotel because there is no space in the temple. So Maharaj called me. He said, "We'll have a meeting tomorrow, 7:30. Please come." So I said, "Okay." But next day, Maharaj, he just fell down and he just came and he did the puja. All the deities, he's so attached to deity service. He did puja and gradually the pain became intense. Then he was taking, he sent a message that there will be no meeting today. The disciple, they said that there is meeting, Maharaj is taking rest. And Maharaj went to hospital. And after 2 days, on 5th of May, morning, we all are thinking that Maharaj will go to Delhi for, they will airlifted or whatever way you have to, because doctor said that he is getting better. But another heart attack came and Maharaj left his body at 9:25. So Maharaj, we cannot, but Maharaj's contribution to ISKCON world, ISKCON India, ISKCON world also, so much. And he's Prabhupada's man. He's completely, I see him very closely. He's each and every minute, even in the last days when he was sick, he used to just go for half an hour rest and come back to his office to talk to the people. And he was giving his life for ISKCON. And Radha Krishna Prabhu told, his will, he just read out. Those will is not for only for his disciple, it is for all the devotees of ISKCON. Whoever, each word of this will, if somebody emulate in his life, he will be a first-class devotee. And many devotees, while we are in Vrindavan, they were asking, what will happen now? Guru Maharaj is not there. Who will guide us? I said, you just read his will, and each and every word you just read and contemplate. You will get all solution from this. And I just, I don't want to take much time. And this occasion, I just pray to His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj, if I can get little quality, what his humility, his dedication, Srila Prabhupada's movement. So I'll consider my life is successful, and I feel that I am very fortunate in this matter. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki, Srila Prabhupada ki, Nitai Gaur Pramanande.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Vrajari Prabhu. I request all the devotees to slightly come forward, and those who have seats on the side, they can occupy the seats so that we have some more space. Please occupy the seats and come forward a little bit because there is no space behind. Yeah, please. Even Matajis, please come forward. There is no space behind. People, please come forward. And those who can sit, please occupy the seat. Please, yeah, humility means to sit on the chair. Please. नहीं वो ह्यूमिलिटी का मतलब चेयर पे बैठना है. Hare Krishna. So, thank you. Now we have online Devakinandan Prabhu will be speaking, and Devakinandan Prabhu, we request you to be slightly brief because we have many devotees who are physically going to speak here, but we do not have much time now. After Devakinandan Prabhu, His Grace Bhima Prabhu will be speaking. So both of you, please, if you can keep track of time. There are many devotees who are come here physically and they will be speaking. Please, His Grace Devakinandan Prabhu. He's speaking from Kanpur.
No, I am in Surat. I'm talking from Surat. Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Salakaya Chakshurjamritam Jena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namaha. Thank you, Vrajari Prabhu. Vrajari Prabhu spoke everything more detail. And what can I say? His Holiness, stood tall. in everything, from his childhood till he left this planet. He was a missionary person. He has always, whether it is book publication, book distribution, starting a center, acquiring the land, making devotees, and so on and so forth. His Holiness was always a follower. And this is the sign of a good leader, that he will be follower. He followed his seniors always. Maharaj was very dear to one and all. He was very not to commit offenses. Am I audible? Audible? I'm not getting any feedback. Hello?
You are audible.
Okay.
Hare
Yeah, so
Krishna,
Maharaj-
Devakinand Prabhu, you are audible. We can hear you.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So Maharaj was very, very careful and cautious not to commit any offenses to any devotee. Kirtananand Maharaj used to tell those days that Gopal will always be a winner because he is defensive. And I lose because I am offensive. Once in his room, he told this thing. Other thing I remember, Tamal Krishna Maharaj said once that Gopal gets what he wants. And we all have experience, whether a small thing or a big thing. And he always engages us in service of Krishna. He always did that thing. He never got in any controversy. He never took side of A side or B side. Rather, he chose a middle way. Whether it is philosophical or managerial, any discussion, he always chose a middle path. And that was his success. Maharaj is always there for everyone. He didn't discriminate whether my disciple or his disciple or other disciple or whatever. Whichever devotee went, he spent time with them, gave time, tried to help them and support them in every respect. Even recently, few years back, when this female Diksha Guru thing was going on, although Maharaj voted in GBC very strongly, him and Japtaka Maharaj, he was against, but others they voted. But when he was in India and when he saw the mood of Indian leader, then he became neutral. From for, he abstained on that thing. So all these things just for one purpose, to see that we all get win-win situation. Like that, there are many, many examples that where Maharaj have been troubleshooter without, caring for whose zone it is, whether it is Mayapur or Hyderabad or anywhere. Once there was some problem in Hyderabad, 10 years back or something. And Maharaj had come from Russia. And next day, he flew to Hyderabad. He called me and there are 4 people in the committee, also Prabhu, myself, Rishi Kumar he brought and himself. And, he tirelessly worked to get things done. So I have been watching him right from 79. He brought me from Vrindavan. He gave me 21 rupees to come to Bombay. And from that day till last moment, everything was for service of Srila Prabhupada. We all know about his sadhana. We don't need to repeat. We all know his attachment for, deity worship and other things. So, yeah, everything for the pleasure of Srila Prabhupada and the Vaishnava. He always believed in, as a movement, we should keep moving. We should keep moving. He gave example of Indian Railway many a time, and for book distribution, he always said, double it, double it, double it. I never saw him quarreling or fighting, especially like with me. I am not easy person to handle, but I can give all the credit to him that with his humility, with his love, he handled me. Whenever I used to go off track, he only used to say that, Devaki Nandan, Devaki, you are in Maya. That's it. I mean, he used to call me by affection Devaki. And sometime, his disciples, they started calling me, and I didn't like. And I told that Maharaj, and Maharaj called that devotee. He said, that license only I have to call him Devaki. You also not to start calling him Devaki. So he was very careful and cautious not to hurt anybody. Now, to cut the whole story short, as Dr. Madhan Prabhu said, that there are many devotees are there. I will just go toward the last. I mean, once I was talking to him that Maharaj, Lucknow, temple is still under construction. And we are starting Prayagraj and Varanasi. He said, oh, you are Lakshmipati anyway, so there will be no problem. I said, but no, that Lakshmi has given mercy to you now, so you should help. Your GBC there, you should help. Then he was saying that how he wants to see. Really, he wanted to see these two temples, Kharghar and Kurukshetra, open in his lifetime. He wanted to see. And he was saying, why don't you help, Kharghar, and why don't you help, Kurukshetra? So I did say that, okay, I will help you. But, anyway, there are different things, different. So that was his concern. And when his health was not permitting, but still, he wanted to do everything that he was doing. Maybe it was slow. Even when we went to, on 29th, I came to Dehradun, and he called and he said, should I come or not? I said, Maharaj, what does it make difference? If I say you come, still you not come. And if I say don't come, still you come. So it doesn't make difference. He said, no, my health is not very good. That's why I'm saying. Then I said, you decide what you want to do. Then he said, yeah, I am host. I have invited everybody. So better I should come. But morning time, I will not come. I'll take a rest. And afternoon flight, I will take and come by 4 o'clock. Is it all right? Because, I'm the vice chairman of the bureau. He said, yeah, I say, no problem. Meeting will go on. Come. And sure enough, he came next day. And he did attend the meeting. We had our EC meeting, that which topic to take and all those things. So that also, he was supposed to come, but he didn't come. Afternoon he came. And as Vrajavasi said, next day was Bhumi Pujan. He attended all those things. And then that's how the meeting got over. But when he was in meeting, he did participate fully. He was fully conscious and every way, not that he lost anything. Only his health was not good. And the day, he passed. We have left. I left on 2nd, 3rd, and I was in Muradabad that day. And Basu Ghosh Prabhu has called several times. So when I was taking some rest. Then I saw many missed call, and he called and he said, where are you? I said, in Muradabad. I said, why don't you go to Dehradun? Maharaj is very critical. We should rush. And he told Bajari Prabhu also to rush. So he was in Haridwar. So he went, and I withdrew 4.5 hours, went there. Then we had some meeting in the hotel. I went around 11 o'clock to hospital. It was tough, but somehow or other we escaped in, and we went there hospital. And when I was there with him, I just said, Maharaj, Hare Krishna, this is Devaki Nandan. So he opened his eyes. And I was chanting. So he wanted to say something either, or he was chanting. His lips were moving. Then I said, Maharaj, we need you. You cannot just leave. Prabhupada will not be very happy. You are fight and you'll come out. You have to live. You cannot leave us. So he closed his eyes, and then this nurse and security, they told me to get out and come out from there. So that was my last darshan. And when I came out, I just had a strong feeling that he's going to stay with us. He's not going to go. And next day, the day he passed away, after my morning walk, I went, and everything was perfectly fine. His heart was beating okay. His kidney was functioning. He passed urine. His lungs was okay. Blood pressure was okay. So everything was just normal. And then we had a meeting with the owner of the hospital, and he was saying these things are functioning because of the medicine, everything on medicine. And we are planning to take him to Delhi and all those things. And that was thing like 7:30, 8 o'clock. Then we went to hotel. And by 9:30 again, he got his heart attack and he left us. So Gopal Krishna Maharaj's contribution is immense for whole India. As I told in Vrindavan, his two personalities, His Holiness Jayapataka Maharaj and His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj. They are the pillar of ISKCON. One has built whole south and east, Jayapataka Maharaj south and east, and Gopal Krishna Maharaj north and west. So we all are fortunate to have this personality who were very, very missionary, and they had full confidence, faith, enthusiasm, and energy, empowerment by Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada. Of course, everybody had to go. Gopal Krishna Maharaj is not with us. But his dedication, his example, his instructions are all with us. And we should try to do same as what Maharaj had done, till his last breath in service of Srila Prabhupada. He is a one warrior who chose to die in the battlefield than anything else. So His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj has a lot to give, or a lot he gave to us, and we should just follow his footsteps to please Srila Prabhupada and our beloved Lord Sri Radha Hari. Hare Krishna. Was
Hare
that on
Krishna.
time? I didn't took
Thank you,
much
thank
time.
you. Thank you, Devakinand Bro. Thank you, thank you. So now we will have His Grace Bhima Prabhu. And in the meantime, Sitaram Prabhu, please be ready.
Hare Krishna. Am I audible?
Yes, Prabhu, you are audible.
Okay, thank you. I think the real, at least for me, important quality Maharaj had was his affection and his love for devotees. Yes, he did everything but for ISKCON, but ISKCON is what? ISKCON is a society of devotees. And he had great attachment and love for devotees. And during his presence, that affection and love that he had, it spread around to so many devotees. And the proof of that is, in his samadhi function, how many devotees came? They were just coming and going, and there was so many devotees. Everything was crowded. The big new Krishna Balaram Hall, completely packed. I had to fight to get in. I had to fight to get out. Devotees were so intent on seeing Maharaj for the last time. I think this is the greatest evidence and the greatest quality that he had, his affection for devotees. And there's so many things I can tell you, but we don't have time, how he showed that affection for devotees. My own personal life, and I saw in him dealing with other devotees. So we want to always be in touch with him. But now his physical presence is not there. So how to do that? And I said in Vrindavan, it's by following his example. We can be in touch with him. In the past, whenever there was a problem, call Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Whenever we needed what to do, call Gopal Krishna. Now we can't call him, but we can be in touch by following his wonderful example of having genuine affection for the devotees. He always had time for every devotee, big or small. He let them all come to him. He patiently heard them. He offered his advice. So, staying in touch with Gopal Krishna Maharaj, I think, is very important for all of us, whether you're his disciple, godbrother, or whatever. And the best way to do that is to follow his instruction and his good example by serving the mission, serving Srila Prabhupada, increasing the book distribution. One thing we can do for the glorification of Gopal Krishna Maharaj is this upcoming Bhadra Purnima Srimad Bhagavatam distribution and the Gita Marathon. We can go all out in his memory to really try to do as much as we can. And in that way, we can be in touch with Gopal Krishna Maharaj. I feel proud of my senior godbrother. Such a wonderful example of devotional service to Srila Prabhupada. Exemplary, unparalleled. Nobody can match it. I'm so encouraged and happy to see everywhere, all the temples are having glorification of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. I just feel very fortunate to have had his association all these last 47 or 48 years, whatever it is. And I pray to Srila Prabhupada that I'll always be able to stay in touch with Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Bhima Prabhu. We also feel the same love from you, just like Gopal Krishna Maharaj was loving all the devotees. You're also very loving to all of us. Thank you very much for that. Sitaram Prabhu, once you finish, then please continue. Yeah. In the meantime, Harshgun Prabhu, please be ready.
Hare Krishna. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki. So, first of all, I would like to thank the management of ISKCON Chowpatty for organizing this very wonderful festival of glorification of Maharaj in front of Shri Radha Gopinath, Shri Gaunitai, and Shri Nathji. So, my reflection, because in Juhu and especially in Delhi, the disciples and the leaders, they had a very great fortune of having personal association of Maharaj. Personal means very personal. Other places, Maharaj would visit once in a year, or there would always be a schedule or itinerary to be planned to those places. But after Delhi, Juhu was a temple wherein Maharaj, if he's not in Juhu, if he's not in Delhi, he's in Juhu. If he's not in Delhi, in Juhu, he's in Delhi. And then in middle, he's somewhere around, catching up with his zone. That was our great fortune. So, after Maharaj left his body, actually the whole movement filled the vacuum. And the vacuum which cannot be filled. And moreover, Maharaj actually increased his presence so much for the generations to come by leaving that beautiful will, leaving the beautiful will which he wrote. Actually, we all were not aware. Maharaj was such a person, very, very deep, very easily accessible. And He would meet everyone. He just in his room, like Srila Prabhupada used to be in his quarters. And the only thing is, Maharaj should have time and should be informed that someone has come to meet him. And he would just meet anyone and everyone. One very special thing about him was, I think everyone will accept, and one of my godbrother recently shared it. It was very touching. Anyone whom he met, new Bhakta, his own godbrothers, GBC members, temple president, disciples of different gurus, whomever he met personally, he would make the person feel that he's very, very important. He would make, somehow they would just touch the heart that you are so important. The way he would have gestures, his fingers, his eyes, his hearing, and the response he would give. That we will miss. Another thing I was reflecting, Srila Prabhupada mentioned that preaching in the West was the mission of my spiritual master. And the preaching in the West was successful, and there was struggle in India. In those situations, he made a statement, preaching in India is my mission. Preaching in India is my mission. Badrinaran Maharaj, His Holiness Badrinaran Swami Maharaj, he wrote his offering, very beautiful. In that he wrote, India was such a difficult place. The top ranked GBCs of Srila Prabhupada, they would say, Srila Prabhupada, you send us to preach and manage in hell and heaven. We will happily go except India. And he said, we would send some knucklehead and tough people to India if devotees were needed. He said that mission, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj took, and till his last breath, he was leading India. And today, if you see, India is in the top in every aspect. Devotees, books, temples. So Maharaj was leading Srila Prabhupada's mission, which Srila Prabhupada gave him. So this was one of my reflections when I was thinking how Maharaj actually took his spiritual master. And for my Guru Maharaj, Prabhupada he was always Prabhupada conscious. Every single aspect would be completely in line with Srila Prabhupada's instructions or Srila Prabhupada's books. His personal instructions or from Srila Prabhupada's books. He would never speak anything outside from the books, or he would never give very, very bombastic lectures. Very simple lectures. Just like if you read his lectures, we would feel that it's just purport of Prabhupada as it is. Purport of Prabhupada as it is. And he was so extra conscious. In fact, Srila Prabhupada had mentioned also that he is very extra cautious about offenses. And he was the Prabhupada man. If you have heard His Grace Prasannatma Prabhu's offering in Vrindavan, that offering was, I was just reflecting, that's how life has been with Maharaj. Because he was never satisfied with his own endeavor to serve Srila Prabhupada. Now, what is his endeavor? He gets up at 3:30, 3:45, until 11 o'clock he's serving. And then when he sleeps also, like 10:30, 11, 4 times he will watch. He will take his alarm watch and say, because we would serve Maharaj personally, give him massage in the room, so we would see, he will get up and see the watch. So I don't know if he sleeps. But then that, from 3:45 till 11 o'clock, who can catch up? But then he will have meetings, then he will preach, he will meet the presidents, he will meet the issues. Prabhu was telling that Maharaj would get what he wants in service of Srila Prabhupada. He would never be satisfied because he himself would work so hard, and he would push all who come work so closely with him to the edge. To the edge, to make sure everyone remains in ISKCON, disciples follow the GBC, temple presidents cooperate, and devotees are taken care. He will push leaders to the edge to achieve this. Those who have worked with him, they will know this. He will push till the edge. Make sure, if there is an issue, he'll call you 200 times to make sure you accept it. Or if you are in the temple, he'll keep on calling you. I had a very great fortune of having a personal association of him, very personal association in 2000. I had left my home and I was gone to do Bhakti Shastri in Mayapur. Not very planned what to do about my life. So I wrote to him some emails in 2003. And then he was coming to Calcutta for a meeting, bureau meeting those days. And it was a very sensitive meeting. Calcutta temple had taken over from the group which had hijacked the temple, and there was a bureau meeting there. And I went to serve him. I had the great fortune to serve him 8 days personally. And after that, I never thought that I can do it. Because after those 8 days, I slept after Maharaj left. I slept at 4 o'clock in the evening. He left. And next day morning, I got up at around 12 o'clock, 10 o'clock. That also because I had to use the washroom. Then again slept and again got up at 9 o'clock in the night. It was so difficult. Physically, it was, Maharaj was not and Maharaj would be very conscious. I mean, he would, because actually I had the great fortune. I was one of the first Maharaj's disciple who went to Pune, joined Pune temple in 2004 after Bhakti Shastri in Mayapur. And I took personal training under Radheshyam Prabhu to do the youth preaching. So that was a big pride for Maharaj. That those days, Chowpatty, Maharaj used to say Chowpatty is the benchmark of ISKCON. When this is about early 2000, whenever I used to ask Maharaj, so Chowpatty, Radhanath Swami Maharaj is preaching is the benchmark of ISKCON. He used to tell like this. So then when I took training under Radheshyam Prabhu, he was very happy. So there were some personal interactions with Maharaj. Of course, we would have opportunity to serve him. So when Maharaj in 2004, 5, 6, 7, 8, whenever Maharaj used to come, I was one of the devotees who would go to picking up to the airport. So every time Maharaj would come out, generally Maharaj would fly by Air India. And Air India, you just serve food. Don't touch. But Maharaj was always very particular about not wasting Krishna's money or saving something for Krishna. Every time Maharaj would get down, come from the airport out and bring one fruity for me. Or there used to be another jambin, some drink was there. Used to bring and give it. He would say that, they serve, but I don't eat anything. I thought I could. But I would, later, after 10, 15 years, I understood that, abhi, isme paisa to gaya hai, magar isme se kya bach sakta. I used to have the fortune to give massage to Maharaj in the night, and I would like to share from when I stopped that. And now Maharaj never allowed us then. So there is Maharaj's disciple Hara Prabhu, Haradas Prabhu. So he would come from Mulund and Bhandu programs, 9:30, 10 o'clock. And I would come from Surat or Kopargaon or Raipur. I was preaching, come back in the late night. And we would go. Maharaj was very happy. He would allow us to do massage. And massage means Maharaj would start his late Gayatri 10 o'clock. After the last person meets him and goes. 10:45, he will finish his Gayatri. And then you already, for Maharaj it's a schedule, but he was massaging. Harapu was massaging. And after 11:50, Harapu started dozing. And I was also massaging. And, if someone is dozing in front of you, and Maharaj immediately went to sleep. So after 20 minutes, Harapu slept. Now, I did not know when I slept. I also slept on the other leg, next to the other leg. Holding the leg, I don't know, but slept. Now, I was sensing that someone is getting up. That's how I came to know he looks at his watch every 2-3 hours. He looks at his watch. How did I come to know? Because while he was sleeping around 1:30 or 2, Hara Prabhu, he messed up. He actually snored. Okay, he snored. He snored and Maharaj got up. And he saw his watch. Hey, tum log jao. Jao. Chalo jao. And never again I could go and massage him in the night. Recently, he was in there's one temple, Panchsheel temple in Delhi. Lately, Maharaj was very emotional. He would remember Srila Prabhupada a lot. Whenever we talk about Prabhupada, Maharaj would. So in Panchsheel temple, there was offering going on. And Guru Maharaj was trying to speak. And he went to the topic of Srila Prabhupada's, because Delhi today is the pride of India because of the temples, devotees, and huge temples are not small. If you see, temples are huge temple. I mean, no city in the world has such big temples. And all glories to Maharaj, his efforts. So people were devotees, disciples were glorifying Maharaj. And Maharaj started speaking on how Srila Prabhupada struggled in Delhi. There are days that Srila Prabhupada would distribute a book, a bull hit him and fell down unconscious in Delhi. And there was nobody to pick him up. Maharaj was remembering Srila Prabhupada's struggle in Delhi. And he just started crying. He could not speak. He stopped, took his handkerchief, and spoke Prabhupada and started crying. It so happened that he got down, he told Kamalochu, you speak. He just could not speak only. Now keeping ISKCON together, because those who know me personally, they know me, I'm tough. Those who read my messages in ICC group, they know what I stand for. So now as a youth preacher, as a brahmachari, life was very blissful. But when you get into management, you cannot get a word out of Maharaj's mouth against GVC, against his God brothers, against ISKCON management. And if you're a disciple, then he will thrash you completely. He just will hammer you with, and hammering also will be very low pitch voice and very straight. All this is because you are in Maya. And you have the best arguments that how you are right managerially. So I was in a situation and I had a bit of upper hand in a managerial situation. And I was like, done. Marriage is coming. It's a done deal, you know. And I was having some difference of opinion, one of the leaders. So Maharaj, night 10 o'clock, he called me. He heard me first patiently, 20 minutes. Then I looked and I was smiling that Maharaj understood what I'm trying to say. Brajari Prabhu already spoke to him. The zonal secretaries have already understood. Then he told me that you are my disciple. The other devotees are not my disciple. They have dedicated their 3 decades to this mission. And I assure you, your services will not be interrupted. I'll personally take care. But don't put me in a situation wherein I will have to be in between like this. I assure you that your preaching will not be affected. And then I gave example, but this is like this, that is. Maharaj told me one of his personal example. He told when Srila Prabhupada was there, myself and he said like this, I'm just repeating how he mentioned. He said when Srila Prabhupada was there, myself and Giriraj wanted to meet Srila Prabhupada, and that was in his late 77, I think 77 years. So he said, I think Maharaj named his god brother. He says one of his, I don't know if I should mention the name, I think I will not mention. He says one of his god brother, he said, Sitaram, so and so punched me and he laughed. He said he punched me on my nose and he started laughing. He was laughing more to tell me what, He said then he grabbed Giriraj and pulled him out also. Maharaj was laughing. And then he gravely said, it takes a lot of patience and tolerance to keep a worldwide movement of Lord Chaitanya going on. And he was giving his personal example like this. Because Dayaram Prabhu mentioned about Hyderabad. I have some services in Hyderabad right now also. I know part of the situation there. Apparently, there was a situation in Hyderabad in 2018. So there was some activities which was to be performed, and for that I and two leaders were supposed to run the temple for four months. Now I have my family staying in Mayapur. I have my services in Jew and Bhiwandi, and the bureau members called me and told me, "Hey, you have to go to Hyderabad immediately." I'm a grahastha with 4 children, so I call my temple president. I said, "Speak to my temple president." I call my temple president. So, I said, "Brajari Prabhu, if it's 3 months, I'm going." And situation was very intense. Those who are in management, they know about Hyderabad. Situation was quite intense there. And with my nature, I messed up. And I knew that being there would be dangerous for me physically also because of the mess up I did. I told Brajaripu in the bureau meeting, "Prabhuji, please get me out of Hyderabad. Please get me out of Hyderabad. I'm done. I did my 3 months." So the bureau meeting started. Brajaripu told me, and other leaders all told me, he raised his hand. He said, "Sitaram said he doesn't want to be a part of the committee of Hyderabad." Maharaj raised his hand. "We'll discuss this after the lunch break. I'll speak to Sitaram." And then Bajari called me. He's like, "मैंने बोल दिया महाराज को, महाराज तुमसे बात करने वाला है." So I was mentally preparing myself. I had 4 different strong reasons to tell Maharaj how I cannot be in a Hyderabad. So now Maharaj, his way of getting, I told him, he'll push you to the edge and he'll get his things done. Love, affection, mercy, power, anything he will use, but with humility. All this he will use with humility. He called me to his room. And he asked me about my family, my children. Then there are 3 main 4 devotees serving with me. Narottam Priya Prabhu, who is here, Chaitanya Avatar, and Nitai Madhav. And he asked, how are they doing? Imagine the intense situation. He's asking me how these devotees are doing. And then his lunch comes and he's eating. Then he asked me, "Do you take lunch?" I said, "Maharaj, I'm going to take after this meeting." So no, wait, sit. He started making my plate from his plate. He had his Rajbhog plate and his own plate, which he ate half. And then made my plate. "You like this?" No, take. You are young, you can digest stones also. And then he made me sit there and I ate. This whole episode took 45 minutes. In between, I was just waiting to jump in to give my argument. Maharaj was just being, and he's not bringing this up only. Why? Why? Everyone knows why he has called me. He also knows why he has called me. Everyone outside is waiting what is going to happen. So then, after 45 minutes, he greets me and then I move out of the room. And I was like, wow, the spiritual master knows your heart. Spiritual master knows your heart. I came out. When I came out, servant called me, "Maharaj is calling you inside." I went in. Maharaj holded my hand. He said, "Sitaram, you have to be in Hyderabad. If you are not there, Radhesham and Radha Krishna will not come. So you 3 be there and you be there for 1 year. I request you. And I understand your family situation. But if it was not Srila Prabhupada's temple, the Abbott's Hyderabad temple, I would have not requested you. So I beg you, please do this." What can you say after this? After talking about the family, even my children, Maharaj personally named each of my sons he personally named, after such personal affection. So I said, "Yes, Maharaj, I'll be there for 1 year." Done. Have you heard about ISKCON Aktapur, Hyderabad? I stayed there for 1 year. Within that 1 year, there were some disciples of Srila Prabhupada who were telling in Hyderabad after Srila Prabhupada left, this only one temple is there. There is another city, Sikidarabad, there is a small temple, but then there is a farm. So there is no other temple in Hyderabad since 45 years. One donor came. He offered a land, 8,000 square feet, 8,000 square feet, and then another 10-12 crores, build the whole temple and gave it to us. Build the whole temple and give it to us. So I saw personally that, it is very difficult to follow, but in my life, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, he's, Shatakirti Prabhu told one very nice statement in Vrindavan. He said, there are Prabhupada's men And they will say very strongly, Prabhupada said this, Prabhupada said this. And there are ISKCON men. ISKCON men. They will give instruction how ISKCON should be, how ISKCON should be. He said, His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj was Srila Prabhupada's ISKCON man. Srila Prabhupada's ISKCON man. And Maharaj's will actually proves that. Thank you very much. Once again, I'm very happy to be here and really thank everyone who has organized this program. Hare Krishna. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki.
Yeah.
Srila Prabhupada ki.
Thank you, Sitara Prabhu. That was so wonderful. And now I'll be requesting Harshgovind Prabhu. But before that, I just want to relate to him how potent was this Acharya. His Holiness Gopal Krishna. He was a potent Acharya. Harish Upadhyay was a builder. He would come to the temple in the evenings. And he happens to meet at Gopal Krishna Maharaj. Suddenly he doesn't know him. He's just there. Somebody introduces him. And he tells him right on the spot, you're a builder. Why don't you build this temple? And lo and behold, he is here. He built the temple. He is now in WIDC chairman. So many things he's doing. So this is the potency of His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj. So Harish Govind Prabhu, please come. And in the meantime, Krishna Chandra Prabhu, he is not here physically. He is in Indonesia, but he will be speaking online.
Om Jnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshuran Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. So, Madhanand Prabhu was telling my first meeting with Guru Maharaj in 95 December marathon. This incident took place on that day. He gave a lecture. That time Mira Road, maybe about 40-50 devotees were there. And mostly they are all diamond merchants. So Maharaj gave a lecture, and after lecture he went to Prabhupada, and he came again to me. I was not knowing this is my first meeting, and he asked my name, like Madhavan Prabhu spoke. So I told him, my name is Harish Upadhyay, and what are you doing? So I told him, I am constructing some. Oh, very nice. You can help to construct this temple. I was not chanting. I was just going in the temple since last 6 months in that temple. It was a new temple, temporary structure. And how he involved me in all the areas of the management, construction. Even I also do not know when he gives responsibility. So I will share one. We talk about Maharaj book distribution, then construction of the temple, and management. And he is also expert in so many areas to deal with the government officer, politicians. So I was traveling since last 2 years. I was traveling with him in Gujarat. So I know how he busy in his schedule, like Sitaram Prabhu was telling, from morning 3:45 to 11. And how he experts in dealing in so many situations. So we have some, just I am talking about this March, month of the March, when he initiated so many devotees in Surat. There someone we have to do the settlement, and Maharaj always doesn't want to go in fight, court and this and all. So we have some land which is offered to us, Prabhupada disciple, Atmaram Prabhu and Revati Mataji. And it is about 18 acres land in Bardoli near Surat. So there were some technical and legal issues were there, and we have to solve. So Maharaj spoke to me in the evening. We went together to the Surat by train. And in the evening, he called me at 10:30. Suddenly at 10:30. So I thought, what is the problem? I went and he told me what is to be done tomorrow. We have a meeting. And so I told Maharaj, we'll discuss and we'll settle by 8 to 10 lakh rupees. We don't want to give more than that. Okay, it's okay. And early morning after Mangalati, 6 o'clock, again he called me. What is to be done? So I told same thing. We don't want to go beyond 10 lakh rupees. And then that person came at 11 o'clock. We started meeting. It lasted for more than 2 hours. And he was asking for 30 and not coming down. And we were not increasing our. So Maharaj, I was sitting down and Maharaj was on the chair. Don't leave him. So I don't leave him, but that difference is vast, 20 lakh rupees. Then I just, I asked Maharaj. So I told Maharaj, we don't want to go beyond 15 lakh. He knows me, Maharaj, that he will not give the money. So he told me, don't leave him. So I told Maharaj, okay, you give more 5 lakh rupees offer and we'll settle. No, don't leave him. So, okay. Then we started again negotiation. Maharaj told 5 lakh rupees and 15 lakh closed. But that person was very stubborn and very, he wants his money, he's Marwadi guy. And Maharaj always see the face and he reads and he knows that these things will happen like this only. And again, he look at me like, okay. And then I finally told, we will not give more than 20 lakh rupees. You settle. Maharaj told, I didn't ask Maharaj, 20 lakh rupees and you sign and we want to close this. So ultimately it is decided and it is closed. So see how Maharaj thinks and how he reads the face, how he reads the person. And like the same thing, how he takes care of the devotees also. So last year in 23, we had a Gandhidham temple opening. See, Maharaj health is not good since last 4 years, 3 to 4 years, it is very down. So we do the Adivas and all. Sevatulya Prabhu was there. And then next day morning, he called me and Sevatulya Prabhu, you want me in the morning here? What time, what is the next process and what is to be done and all. So he told, no, Maharaj, we have fun, you can come by evening, second half, 4 o'clock. So immediately he looked at me and he told, we want to go to Bhuj. So it is about 1.5 hour driving. So I told Maharaj, why you rush? We'll see day after. No, we'll go tomorrow. So then we we went there. See the things, when we went to the Bhuj, we have a land the donor has given in 2017, and from ISKCON side, we promised that we'll complete this project in 2020. And we didn't do anything over there since 2017 to 2023. And he gave a legal notice to us. So Maharaj knows legal notice is given. So we went and he asked me to call him and we'll meet him. So that person is very prominent person even in Bhuj, Gujarat, close to Modi, and he is also big businessman in West Africa, and that's very big personality. So we called him and we went there, and Maharaj he came with one cover in his hand, and Maharaj started to talk to him that you are right that we have not done these things, and now our one donor is ready and he is ready to spend 10 crore rupees. So you don't worry, we'll start and do it. And then Maharaj started other things, Africa and regular business. Maharaj is expert in all fields. You asked about construction, you asked about agriculture, fruits, any type of fruits, where it is available, where you get it, everything he knows. So he was talking to him because that businessman was he was doing some big agriculture in Tanzania in 8,000 acres. So Maharaj was discussing, and after 20 minutes, so he told them, I want to go. Maharaj gave some prasad, and Maharaj told me that you go and Yes. So I was talking to him. So he just when we went outside and we stand at his car, and he was telling me, after this meeting this Maharaj, I have a notice again, final notice, but I am just throwing this notice by just meeting Maharaj. And the next step, he went, and when I came inside, Harshgovind, make us not big, too big temple. It's a very big land, 5 acres and another 10 acres vacant land. No big temple, one altar, and make a budget of 10 crore. So he was instructing me like this. And then I told Maharaj, he was speaking like, after meeting you, he is satisfied. So see how expert Maharaj in dealings with the businessman. And then I have one experience how Maharaj is taking care of us. Like I was in Makarana, I was traveling to Makarana to Delhi. So I already called Maharaj, I am coming in the night by 9 o'clock. So he started calling me by 6 o'clock. So 6 o'clock, we were about 300 kilometers away from Delhi. So I told Maharaj, we'll reach by 9:30. No, it's traffic and all. So he was giving instruction that you come by this way, you will reach early. So then then again at about another 1.5 hours, he called me, where you reach? So I told just now we have left Jaipur. So, okay, it will take another 2.5 hours. Okay, then he called me when we reached at Gurgaon. At that time, it was 11 o'clock. Then I told Maharaj, you sleep. We'll reach by another 1 hour. You don't worry. All arrangements is done. Rooms are there. Prasad, everything. You don't worry. We had everything. 12 o'clock, he called me. So I feel very bad. Maharaj is, because morning he has to go for Aarti at 3:30 and he's just calling me and see how he's taking care, where you reach, how you will get the prasadam rooms, everything. So this is the way he's taking. Then last I told Maharaj, even actually I spoke, actually, I told Maharaj, just now within half an hour we'll reach at 12 o'clock, but we reach at 1:30. So morning Mangalarti after he came down. So you reach at 1:30? So how you came to know? So this is the way he's taking care of all the devotees. We say, no, we always, all the devotees feels like Sitaram Prabhu was telling, we feel that we are very close. Everybody is very close because his door is always open for everybody. Every time. Last March, he came to Mira Road. He took breakfast in Juhu at 9:30 or somewhere 10 o'clock. And he came at about 3 o'clock and he want to meet the doctors and all these things. And so many people waiting outside. So at 4:30, I told Maharaj, now you take prasad and then you meet. Then he thought, no, well, let me meet the devotees. They are waiting since 2 hours. And I told Maharaj, you have to take prasad also. That is also delaying. Now already 4:30. No. And after 5:30, he took prasad. He met every devotees. Every devotees. So this is the way Maharaj deals. I have so many experience with Maharaj, but time is limit. But anyway, we have to follow all the instruction of Guru Maharaj, what he has instructed us. If we follow same instruction, I don't think he has given 1, 2, 3 most important instruction. Don't leave ISKCON. And another is, if anything you have to give, you give to ISKCON. That is his instruction. So thank you very much, Madhavanand Prabhu and Baldev Prabhu. His name is Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki, Srila Prabhupada ki.
Thank you. Thank you, Harshgovind Prabhu. We are so grateful that you have shared so many of wonderful lessons. His Grace Krishna Chandra Prabhu, are you there? Yeah.
Hare Krishna. Yes, Prabhu.
Yes. Hare Krishna. Krishna Chandra Prabhu, after you, Chakravarti Prabhu, please be ready. Yes, Krishna Prabhu, you can start.
Hare Krishna. First of all, very, very grateful to get this opportunity. Because I've been hearing and His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj's immense contribution. It's unparalleled is the right word. My interaction with him actually started in the mid 80s. This was before that time we were still part of Juhu and part of ISKCON. And what I was struck by for me personally was that, for me, it took 3-4 years of meeting various devotees. And the first impression was that mostly Westerners was in the ISKCON movement. So he was the first one when I remember meeting in Deenbandhu Prabhu's place at Malabar Hill, and then Shinaji Prabhu's place. And I was quite struck with how friendly, how cheerful he was always, very focused. But I didn't have much interaction in the last 15-20 years. But in the first 10 years or so, this friendliness and also his understanding of worldly matters, which was quite remarkable, because considering that he was a sannyasi, I felt that he would be out of touch, or most would be out of touch, but somehow he had an amazing understanding of what's going on. And then when, of course, I came to know about his background and how he joined the movement, and he was the first Indian practically to really dedicate his life to Srila Prabhupada, and things became clear. But for me, there's so many of his qualities have been enumerated. I think for me, one of the history will be surely very kind in mentioning this several generations later, that what ISKCON was in the 1980s, that is perception of ISKCON in India, and what it is now. I mean, Srila Prabhupada's reputation is towering above everything else. But I think we can clearly say that perhaps hardly anyone may be able to match His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj's immense contribution, dedication, and to silently and really, not single-handedly, but spearheading, I would say. He was really the leader of slowly building, step by step, the perception change and the reputation of ISKCON. Not just in political circles, not just in the bureaucrats, not just only in the businessmen. All of that, it has changed remarkably. But even among the common people, among the middle class, among the educated, among the youth also, especially now that in Delhi we have 17 temples. But I think it has been a collective effort, no doubt, but Maharaj's effort, I would say, would be really beyond. I think it will take many decades to really understand how much one person can personally make such a huge contribution. And he's really an emblem of the surrender to Srila Prabhupada, and for us to understand how a person can be dedicated for 55 odd years single-handedly to Guru and Krishna. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Krishna Chandra Prabhu. Very wonderfully brought out the immense contribution of Maharaj. I would request now His Grace Chakravarti Prabhu to speak, and after that, His Grace Shaligram Krishna Prabhu to be ready.
Hare Krishna. Om Jnanatimirandasya Jnananjana-shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai. So many devotees have spoken from last many days. From 6 onwards, we are hearing so many glories. One thing which I have heard and directly from Maharaj, seen in his life, heard from many other devotees, is few of the very sparkling qualities, is perseverance. We heard so many times what he wants, he gets it. Very perseverant, very tenacious. His patience, unlimited patience. I'll narrate few pastimes which talk about his patience, and definitely tolerance. Because patience without tolerance may not remain for a longer time. Once he told me in Juhu that if you want to lead a spiritual organization, you have to be very, very tolerant. As we heard from other devotees also, that it needs tolerance, because without tolerance, we'll not be able to push. And for tolerance, we need vision. Many times people think that, a tolerant person cannot be visionary. That's very different. He's not a tolerant person then. He does not have tolerance. With vision, you need tolerance. See Prabhupada's life. 1937, 1st January, Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Thakur left this world. Prabhupada felt all alone, but he had a vision given by his spiritual master. 30 years it took for him in 1966 to actually sign. We don't know how he would be feeling when he signed that ISKCON is registered in New York, the first registration. We can never understand how he would be feeling. So that he had vision from, and vision comes from spiritual master and Guru Parampara and Krishna. So Maharaj took that vision from Prabhupada. 7 temples in India. When Prabhupada left, now we have more than 400. He took that vision and very patiently moved ahead. In 1976, Srila Prabhupada told Maharaj in Chippivada, they visited Chippivada temple, that if you ever get money, purchase this piece of temple, purchase this temple. It took 39 years for Maharaj. 39 years. And finally Chippivada was ISKCON. So we don't know how Maharaj would be feeling when he actually signed the Chippivada deal. We can only talk. If we want to realize that, we have to follow the parampara. We have to take the vision, take the instructions, be patient, be tolerant, be perseverant, and keep moving. In ISKCON, being in ISKCON, keep just moving. Then one day, by mercy of Guru and Krishna, we will have the same ecstasy. As we have heard that Acharyas, when they leave the boat here only. They cross over, but they leave the boat for us. So it's not that they don't want us to feel that ecstasy. They have come here to spread that ecstasy. Mahaprabhu came here to give that bhava. So they are there, but it's on us how we take it. So I'll just narrate few pastimes which talk about these qualities. So accessibility. He was completely accessible to anyone and everyone. ISKCON disciple, ISKCON devotee, non-ISKCON devotee. Many a times, some devotees told me that, you're working very closely with Maharaj from so many years, you as a disciple. I said, but he's open to everyone. Rather, if I'm waiting, I told once, I was in, few times it happened, I was in Vrindavan and I came to serve Maharaj. So I had gone to Yatra. So I thought I'll take half a day break and go and talk to Maharaj. So I wanted to discuss something with him. So first thing what we do is muh dikhai. Don't say anything to anyone. When the door opens, Maharaj should see you. That's all. So that's what I have been practicing. Maharaj should see me. He will call me whenever he wants. So first I did my muh dikhai. And then there was no other servant also. So Maharaj immediately called. I said, wonderful. The first time it's happening that I have been called immediately. Otherwise, I have to wait. So there are so many other devotees. So, you feel that, that pride, that conditioning is there. Oh, I'm so special. He said, Chakravarti, whoever is sitting inside, you be outside the door, send one by one everyone inside. I thought I was a prince, but he made me a chowkidar. And spiritually, obviously, this is wonderful. I got service. And from 10 o'clock in the morning till 3 o'clock, I was just opening the door. Maharaj is calling you, go inside. And then he ate his lunch. That time he called me. You wanted to meet me? Very innocently, like a child, he would talk. Very innocently. Yeah. So, but he was accessible to anyone and everyone. So many a times I would just, so once it happened that I was waiting there for 1 hour in Juhu, and some other devotee came, who is not Maharaj's disciple, but Maharaj has a rule. Anyone who's sitting outside, I should know. If secretaries will not tell him, he will know. He will know. He has his own ways. Because generally secretary will say, Maharaj, aap rest le lo. You take rest now. He said, no, they are waiting. So then he will allow others to come in first. And then he will see his disciples. So that is how his accessibility. So I'll randomly go a few of the pastimes. Please stop me whenever you wish. So once Maharaj gave, okay, I'll tell one pastime connected to this place, Shri Radha Gopinath Mandir. So there was a Kurukshetra Bhumi Pujan about to happen. And before that, I went to Delhi for some work. And Maharaj gave me 5-6 invitation cards. That you take these invitation cards, give one to Bhima Prabhu, one to Devkinandan Prabhu, one to Brajhari Prabhu, one to Kamal Lochan Prabhu, and one to Surdas Prabhu. And you keep one extra for yourself. I said, okay. So I'll distribute them. The next day, after 2 days, he called me. He said, have you distributed those invitation cards? I said, I have done almost. 1 or 2 devotees are remaining. He said, okay, do it. Then again, he called me in the afternoon. He said, have you distributed? But I couldn't meet Brajari Pro. So finally, I went immediately rushing and I called Maharaj. I have given him the card. He said, how many cards? Then he called me again. Do you have extra cards? I said, yes, I have one extra card. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj is in Nasik. Yeah? He is telling me the itinerary. He did not tell me go and talk to any disciple of Maharaj and find out his whereabouts and then give him his invitation. He said, His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj is coming. He is in Nasik now. He will come late in the night to Bombay. Next day, he will go to US. So definitely there is no question of Maharaj being, participative in Kurukshetra Bhumi Pujan because going to US. He said, you go and give him the card. So I asked him, okay, I told him, I'll find out that what is Maharaj's schedule tomorrow. He said, tomorrow he is giving Sunday feast. And I asked later, after a few of his disciples in Juhu, they didn't know. He said, Pakka nahi hai Maharaj denge ki nahi denge. But Gopal Krishna Maharaj told me he's giving Sunday feast tomorrow. So I asked then, should I go Maharaj personally or you want me to hand it over to any of the senior disciples of Maharaj? He said, no, you go personally. You attend the class and after the class, you hand it over him and invite him on my behalf. So how, I asked these questions so that I can learn what is the right etiquette. And he teaches with his example. He'll find out everything. Recently, Rohini temple opening. So after the Abhishek, I came back to room. I came to Maharaj's room. Maharaj was in temple hall. So Bhima Prabhu was sitting and honoring prasadam there. So I was just talking half an hour. I was sitting with him. And he said, I'm going to Vrindavan in some time. I said, okay. He said, I'll go to Vrindavan and then go back to Bombay. So after 2-3 hours, Maharaj came and I met Maharaj. I told Maharaj was asking about different things. So I said, This wonderful festival, 25 sannyasis, 10 Prabhupada disciples. We have never seen such opening ISKCON Rohini has conducted. I said, Bhima Prabhu is leaving to Vrindavan. He said, Bhima has already left 1 hour ago. So his network, so amazing. I mean to say he is left, but he is going, leaving. We take it casually. He said, no, he left 1 hour. And he would correct me if any time I go wrong in any of the piece of information, he would immediately correct me. This is the updated information. So once I was very happy, I got very updated information about something. And Maharaj is coming. So I thought I'll go and give him this information, which is because every time I fail, every time I give him some information, updated news, he would give me, +1 or 2.0. Then I went and I told him, because it was nobody, because there is no incident beyond this. So this is the latest. By the time I went to Maharaj, I told him, he told me again +1, because something had happened already, which I didn't know. So his network is like that. Once in the car, we were traveling from Juhu to Mira Road, and he was reading newspaper. So after lunch, sometime he will just scan through newspaper. And he said that if you want to lead the organization, you should know what's happening in the world. I was in China with him, and we were traveling from Shanghai to Beijing in bullet train. And he said, can I get a newspaper? I said, Maharaj, I doubt whether they will have English newspaper. Chinese, we both don't know. So then can you find out something online? No, Google is banned. You cannot read news in Google. So then I thought something. I immediately went to New York, Post or Washington Post, and their website works. And I, started reading some of the headlines. There was some Trump impeachment was going on. So Maharaj just laughed when he heard the name of Trump. He said he's a funny guy. But he don't know what they. So not recently, a few years ago, before COVID, he gave one lecture in Juhu, and it was appearance day of Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Thakur. And he said that how in 1944, on the day of appearance day of Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Thakur, Srila Prabhupada launched BTG. So then after his schedule changed drastically after COVID, because after COVID his health got affected. And once he came to Juhu after 8 months, because COVID lockdown was 8 months, he was in Delhi. And I called him. He said, Maharaj, all devotees in Juhu are missing you. Please come as soon as possible. And Maharaj responded, I am also missing devotees in Juhu. So then when he came, Sevatullah Prabhu was saying he saw the deity because temple was close to public. And he took darshan and he cried. He said, such beautiful Radha Ras Vihari deities. It's unfortunate that people are not allowed to take their darshan. It's just empty temple hall. I mean, nobody in ISKCON would have imagined empty temple halls. So then he was doing his deity worship. After Bhagavatam, he didn't take prasad. Unless he does his 1 hour walk, he will not take anything, maybe a slice or two of fruit, but he'll not eat anything. His lunch, his breakfast, his dinner would sometime be 4 o'clock in the evening, sometime 8 o'clock in the evening, sometime 10 o'clock in the evening. Until he takes his walk, he'll not eat. So then I was sitting and he was doing his deity worship. He used to sit down and he was dressing Gaur Netai. So I was sitting and he said, you call one devotee. I said, yes, Maharaj, I'll call. But before that, can I ask you something? Yes. You said in the morning that Srila Prabhupada started BTG in 1944. Maharaj said, yes, on the day of appearance day of Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Thakur. And he's like, completely, when he is in deity worship, you see he's completely engrossed. So I said, now I had that kind of relationship, which is where little more friendliness is there because of Maharaj. He did that. He made that relationship with me like that. I said, and I was very soft, little hesitant. I said, Maharaj, you also appeared in 1944. And immediately he raised his hand. No, there is no connection. Now, taking advantage of my relationship with him, I said, Maharaj, but Prabhupada gave you BBT. Your pranam mantra is book distribution. No, I said there is no connection. There's no relationship. And Maharaj slightly smiled. I said, and then he said, you call this devotee. I said, I'll call. Kuch to connection hai, Maharaj. He said, no, no, no. Then he started laughing. He said, no, no, you call this devotee. Maharaj, I understood there is a connection. And then I left. So he never responded out of his humility. When 1944, Prabhupada started. First book ever published by Prabhupada was 1944. It was BTG. And 1944, Maharaj appeared. Then Sitaram Prabhu said Maharaj used to see the alarm clock. So he came to Bangalore once. It was an amazing trip. He's traveling alone. He is coming from Vishakhapatnam, I think. Vishakhapatnam, he's supposed to travel to Chennai, from Chennai, Pune, and from Pune, Delhi. So he told his assistant, I don't want to spend 20,000 rupees extra. I can travel alone. This in 2008. He said, I'll travel alone. If you go directly by train to Delhi, I will save 20,000 rupees. Now, what is 20,000? So many times we told Maharaj, don't worry about money. Your convenience. So he said, I'll travel alone. So he knew that I am in Chennai. So he called me, are you in Chennai? I said, yes. This date I'm coming alone. I'll get down from, this. I'm coming by train. So I'll get down at station at 4 o'clock in the morning. Then I have 10 o'clock flight. Arrange everything. I said, we'll go to ISKCON temple. You take shower and then take darshan of the deities. And then we'll drop you to airport. You eat some prasad. He said, okay, everything was arranged. I was supposed to go to Chennai. I was supposed to go to Bangalore that whole week when he's coming. So I came to Bangalore on Monday and he was coming on Wednesday. So I was supposed to go back. So, I traveled back on Wednesday morning because he was supposed to come on Thursday morning. So I traveled back Wednesday morning, 6 hours from Bangalore to Chennai. I reached Chennai. I called him. Maharaj, what is your exact schedule? As the train started. He said the plan changed. He said, I'm not coming to Chennai. I'm taking a flight to Bangalore. Can you come to Bangalore if you don't mind? I said, why will I mind? I'll be happy. So then I I got down from train station. I was at station. I went to our, where youths are staying. We went to Voice and then took another bus. 6 o'clock train started from Bangalore to Chennai. Night 12 o'clock, I am back in Bangalore. So came by bus because there was no train available. And by the time Maharaj is supposed to come now because he's coming by flight, so he'll come next day evening. So we were there, we were preparing. And I thought it's a golden opportunity because his assistant is not traveling. So that means a lot of service will be there. So then everything we arranged, he came, he gave a lecture. You would have seen that video of His Holiness Jayapataka Maharaj and His Holiness Gopal Krishna Maharaj sitting together adjacent and laughing and speaking. So that is there in Bangalore. So when Maharaj Gopal Krishna Maharaj came, there were 2 asanas. And Jayapataka Maharaj was also there in Bangalore that time. So one was a small asana and the bigger asana. And all the disciples of Jayapataka Maharaj told Gopal Krishna Maharaj, you sit on the big asana. That's what we have got the instruction, you sit there. He said, no. That is for Jayapataka Maharaj. He was not coming for the class because he said, I'm tired. Because he knew Jayapataka Maharaj is supposed to speak, so he was not coming. Then finally devotees said that, you speak about Prabhupada. So he came and took shower, took, and started speaking. Actually, the topic given to both of them was they speak about themselves, how they came to ISKCON. And by the time Japatak Maharaj came, Gopal Krishna started talking about Prabhupada. What Prabhupada did for the ISKCON, how he started ISKCON and everything. When Japatak Maharaj came, he asked his disciple, what Maharaj spoke? He spoke about Prabhupada. Okay, I will talk about him. And that is where he starts talking about him, which you can see in the video. And then both, they try to glorify each other. After that, 9:15 the class got over and Maharaj said, I want to go to legal office. And that time Dayaram Prabhu was there. So he went to meet Dayaram Prabhu, came back 10 o'clock, ate little prasadam. When he was giving lecture in the temple hall, I had locked his room and come down to hear the lecture. He asked me, who is there with my deities? I said, Maharaj, we have locked it very nicely. What if someone will come and steal my deities? He had so much love for his deities. Yeah. So I said, nobody will steal, Maharaj. We have locked. I have the key. Show me the key. And I have to literally show him. Have you locked? Have you checked it properly? I said, yes, Maharaj. He was so concerned. In between the class, he started talking about deities. So then night he came. And then night I got service of massage. So before he could take rest, he gave me his alarm clock, a black color alarm clock, square. But it was not made in India. It was some American or Russian brand. He said, set an alarm for 3:45 or 3:30, he said, because he wouldn't be able to see the deities because 4 o'clock we have to leave and go to airport. And he has to travel to Pune. So then, and I'm trying, fidgeting with the instrument because I don't know, it's very different. And one more devotee, he tried very different. The three of us, we are trying. Nobody could understand how this clock works. Then he just snatched and he was lying down. He snatched and he just slightly, lightly threw it on the bed. He said, don't worry. No need. Anyways, what he said, anyways, we both don't sleep. The alarm clock neither sleep nor I sleep. He told. He said, we both don't sleep in the night. He said, alarm clock is my best friend. Later I could connect. It's the time, it's the Kala, it's Krishna who's best friend. And he would never sleep. What Sitaram Prabhu said, I have seen him. And whole night we were outside. Because sleeping at 12 o'clock, it's impossible for us to wake up at 3:30. I said, I am not going to sleep. I don't want to miss the bus. So then we went. And by the time I washed the clothes of Maharaj, dried everything, morning, woke him up, went and woke him up. How? We just stood outside the door and paid obeisances and about to knock. And he said, yes. In China, similar thing happened because we were put up in two different rooms of the hotel. But then he said, and some of the disciples, then, sleep with Maharaj. Don't leave him alone. So I set up the bed for Maharaj and I was sleeping on the floor. So everything was arranged so that if he wants to use the washroom, I told him this is the switch of the light and everything, clear. And then I woke up. I did not. 11:30 we slept. After a whole day of traveling, we slept the whole day in China. In Shanghai, we slept 11:30. Then fine, I slept. I was fortunate that I don't snore so that it does not disturb Maharaj's sleep. And Maharaj told me, wake me up in the morning. So I did not put an alarm because if I put alarm, it will disturb Maharaj. But somehow by Krishna's arrangement, I woke up at 3:30. And I just, no, not even mobile I saw. It was complete dark. He likes pitch dark room. Then I just raised my head, like I'm lying down, raise my head to see. And I am lying down like this. My head is that side. There's door. And Maharaj is sleeping 90 degree to me. His head is towards that side. And I raised his hand and he said, what is the time? I said, whole night I've been thinking how not to disturb your sleep. And I just raised my hand and I said, what is the time? I said, Maharaj, 3:30. Let us sleep for some more time. I said, I cannot be happiest that this moment, let me sleep. Okay, my guru is telling, sleep, good. So I slept for another 1.5 hours because anyways, see, he is used to travel. His body is different, spiritual. I'm not used to travel like this. Because last night, whole night we were sitting at airport. Morning 3:30 was the flight from Delhi, 2:30, 1 hour late. So then 5 o'clock again I woke up. Again I saw. Again he asked me, what is the time now? I said 5. Okay, you get up, and then I'll get up. So in Bangalore, when this happened, this is how, he doesn't sleep in the night. The next day we went to the airport. And he told, he saw the airport. He said, at that time, this new terminal of Bangalore was just constructed, new airport. He said, I heard Bangalore is a big airport. They are coming up. This is Matchbox. Look at Delhi and Bombay. This is Matchbox. So I said, yeah, this is just a start. So then he said, okay. Now he's traveling alone. See, we can put his luggage in check-in. But he has to go with his DTs. He has to go in cabin. So then DTs were heavy. Gaur Nitai, so many shaligrams. One proper disciple asked him that, Maharaj, how do you manage to carry so many DTs everywhere? Maharaj said, I don't carry the DTs. DTs carry me. So then there's this one. So then we thought how to go. Because in India, it's not allowed. In China, I saw that you can go till security checkup, even without ticket. But in India, you have to be there. So Maharaj said, what to do? I said, let me ask. So I asked the security person. Morning 4 o'clock, I asked, say, my spiritual master is elderly person. He's carrying with so much luggage. Can I go and drop him till security and come back? ISKCON se ho? Yes. Okay, only one, because 2 assistants were there. So he said, only one. And then Maharaj called my name. So I ran inside. But before I could run inside, one of my godbrother, Vaman Prabhu, he ran inside. So I was saying, shall I go or not? I said, Maharaj is calling, let me go. So we both are without ticket, without ID card, roaming in the airport. Now there was a huge queue. It was Kingfisher Airline, huge queue. So I told Vaman Prabhu, go and stand at the end of the queue. Let me do some jugaad. So I went ahead, and the first person who's standing, I said, see, my spiritual master traveling. Can I stand here when the gate, because gate was closed, the registration desk was closed, where the boarding pass was issued, old days. So I said, okay, you stand. I thought, see, I have done something for Maharaj. And Maharaj will be proud that, my disciple is intelligent. But bacha to bacha hota hai. Maharaj directly went to the counter. The counter is not open. He spoke to 2, 3, Matajis are there, boarding pass issue karte hain. But counter is not open. So Maharaj talking to him. I'm standing here. I said, counter khulega tabhi to Maharaj milega na boarding pass. And Maharaj just turned around, like he just walking towards me, waving the boarding pass, and slightly winked at me. बाप होता है. I called Vamandev Prabhu. Prabhu, come, we have to go. Bole boarding pass, bola ho gaya. So that is how we went. Once he said to his disciple who was in Bombay, Kingfisher Airline was traveling because Maharaj used to send his luggage and assistant before, and then he would travel. So I was in the car and with Maharaj to the airport. So then Maharaj told, tell Kingfisher Airlines, Vijay Mallya, I'm friend of Vijay Mallya. I was sitting behind. Vijay Mallya, the personality itself is very dicey. You are his friend. People may not even want to connect with him. You are his friend. Then immediately, Surada Sarvadehina. I remembered this verse, Surada Sarvadehina. But he's telling, tell the airline person, I'm friend of Vijay Mallya. So that is how he used to, what he wants, he will get it. Hare Krishna. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki.
Hare Krishna. So now Shaligram Krishna Prabhu was supposed to speak, but Gaurang Prabhu has come online, he is abroad. So he'll first finish and then Shaligram Krishna Prabhu will speak. We are extending this program till whatever it goes, because there are quite sweet memories which are coming out. Yes, Gaurang Prabhu, over to you.
Hare Krishna. Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namah. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. So you are able to hear me, Madhavanand Prabhu? Okay. Okay, thank you. So on this most historic occasion, on the disappearance of such a amazing stalwart general in Srila Prabhupada's Sankirtan army, the entire Vaishnav community in ISKCON are very, very shocked and bereft of the association of such a wonderful, amazing Vaishnav. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj was sharing that His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj may be the first Indian who actually got connected to ISKCON in the late 60s, and also probably the first person who was coming from a proper professional working background with a career and everything as a grihastha. And Srila Prabhupada early on, he recognized his powerful ability to organize and manage things, and quick enough made him the GBC for the entire India. At that time, we must remember that ISKCON was just beginning, and it was extremely difficult to establish ISKCON all over India with all kinds of difficulties and challenges, which, at that time ISKCON was facing, with lot of anti-ISKCON mood amongst the government. And therefore, it was even more important for someone who had a context in the background of what India is and how India operates to be able to be part of that system with Srila Prabhupada. He played the major role in connecting ISKCON with the government and the political system at that time to make sure that ISKCON's interests are taken care, ISKCON's charity status is protected, ISKCON's books get published, printed, and distributed. The various visas which ISKCON leaders require for stay in India, that is taken care. Practically, from the time he arrived in Delhi and Mumbai, he has practically been the major factor connecting all of these things in a very, very major and powerful way. Actually, Giriraj Maharaj writes in his book that there was practically no chance for getting that permission for the Juhu land, and the chief minister's office was also dragging their feet. But then when Gopal Krishna Maharaj came, Srila Prabhupada entrusted this task entirely to him. And then, with the support of Gopal Krishna Maharaj, finally the chief minister agreed and gave permission for that land. And Giriraj Maharaj writes in I Shall Build You the Temple, that everybody was very surprised. The American disciples in those days were very surprised to see how Srila Prabhupada had total confidence in the way Gopal Krishna Maharaj would operate with the government and the local agencies. And many times he would not even get into details to explain to Gopal Krishna Maharaj, because he would just share a few things and then he would understand immediately. I remember that few years ago when Gopal Krishna Maharaj was in our ORGDEV, Organizational Development Committee, so he tendered his resignation because of his increasing responsibilities. And then I requested him Maharaj, we require the guidance and the foresight and the leadership of such great stalwart leaders as you. What will happen to many of us if you are not present in those meetings? And then he said, actually, I am more focused on developing things on the ground, and I've attended enough meetings. And I think more important right now for me than meetings is to make sure that the projects expand on the ground and the devotees who are in those projects are taken care and care is provided to those devotees. So he had a total heart for devotee care and to make sure that Srila Prabhupada's ISKCON expands. In all of his dealings, he was extremely gentle and humble, but he was always very, very diligently striving to establish Srila Prabhupada's movement and mission in the midst of all kinds of difficulties, challenges, and obstacles. He was not a person who would back away from a fight. He would be right there in the fight, but he had the unique ability to keep fighting for Krishna in the mood of Arjuna as a spiritual warrior while always maintaining the proper Vaishnav etiquette and dealings. And therefore, we can see because of that, he pleased Srila Prabhupada, he pleased the Vaishnavas, he pleased his god brothers and god sisters. And because of that pleasure of the Vaishnavas, Srila Prabhupada empowered him boundlessly. And so we can now see the kind of impact all of his services have had over the last 50 years. When we look back and try to see what has been accomplished, it is practically humanly impossible. When Brooklyn Temple came back after a struggle in the 2017 to 19 period, and I was also visiting Brooklyn ISKCON, and there was not proper facility to stay. And then I was very shocked to see that Gopal Krishna Maharaj, when he came there, he actually stayed there. And he was also there to do the Mangalarti. So he is a person who's a 100% ISKCON man, Srila Prabhupada man. And while traveling, he would always make it a point to stay in an ISKCON property and be there, leading from the front, to lead the Panchanga Bhakti given by Srila Rupa Goswami by offering the Aarti on a regular basis. I was fortunate that last year on June 20th, which was my birthday, there was the Rath Yatra of Lord Jagannath at Mira Road. And I could get the association for almost 1 hour. And Maharaj gave a lot of his blessings. And I shared a very sweet relationship because we did not have very active service roles in common. So when you're not doing service with somebody, sometimes it's easier to have very sweet relationship. So he would always shower his affection upon me, and he would always keep asking about what are some of the services I'm doing. And he was always express also concern about the way ISKCON is and some of the things which can be done. And he was very personal that whenever some of his disciples would need support and help, he would personally pick up the phone and give me a call, and whether it was with respect to somebody needing sannyas or someone needing some support for admission in GBC college. I was very shocked that he had the time and the energy to pick up the phone and personally speak on behalf of devotees and to actually support devotees. Many devotees and leaders in Pune have shared with me that they felt totally sheltered because many times many other leaders would not even know what seva they are doing in ISKCON Pune for Srila Prabhupada's movement. But Gopal Krishna Maharaj would take the time to connect with them, would know them by name, would call them by name, and even spend even in a very, very busy schedule while walking, surrounded by devotees, he would make it a point to stop by and touch that devotee for 2 minutes and just get an update. And that would be so touching to the devotees. So therefore, I would like to conclude by saying that as the next generation ISKCON leader, I offer my heartfelt prayers and gratitude to His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj for his sterling example. And apart from all the wonderful accomplishments he had established during his entire lifetime, he has really, as they say, added the cherry on the cake with his will, which has become like the benchmark or the gold standard for the wills in ISKCON. And I feel so privileged and honored that I could get some of his association, and more importantly, get association of many, many of his wonderful, beloved, well-trained disciples. And I hope and pray that I am able to get one small fraction of the unlimited dedication and commitment which His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj had for serving Srila Prabhupada and Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mission. I really thank all of you for giving me an opportunity to come online and share a few words from my heart. Thank you very much, Madhvanand Prabhu and Baldev Prabhu.
Thank you, Gauranga Prabhu. Now, Shaligram Krishna Prabhu will speak, and I'm requesting at this point of time, because earlier I did say that you can go the way you want, but now we need to restrict to about maximum 5 minutes, because we have quite a few speakers who are present here. So after Shaligram Krishna Prabhu, who? Radha Gopinath Prabhu? Okay, Radha Gopinath Prabhu is in China, so he would be speaking online immediately after Shaligram Krishna Prabhu.
Om Ajnanatimirandasya Gyananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. So we're hearing about the glories of Maharaj for last 2 weeks. In fact, I never knew, and I still don't know my spiritual master, and I'm getting to know more and more. Getting to be now I'm feeling more closer to my Guru Maharaj, and by following the instruction what he had very clearly given to me in the form of will, I would one day realize his mood. There's always been an endeavor that how do I understand? I used to ask His Grace Kamaloshan Prabhu, how do I understand mood of Guru Maharaj? Sometimes it's like this, sometimes it's like that. How do I serve? How do I understand? So this 2 weeks has been really a wonderful time in whole of my life. And I'm very grateful to the whole community down here for organizing and again continuing glorification like this. Thank you very much. Continuing with the time, Maharaj's connection to our temple down here, His Grace Krishna Chandra Prabhu's office, one time Maharaj was seen outside. It was earlier days, and one of the devotees shared this. So the devotee asked, Maharaj, why are you waiting here? Let's go up. He said, no, my appointment time is 4:30. I'm at 4:15. I don't want to disturb him. That is what is Maharaj. So he's so careful, and he calls up to come to the hospital. He'll tell, you will not tell anyone. No one should know that I'm coming there. But instruction from the director is, you should tell when Maharaj is coming. So, so of course, the matter gets leaked. He's very particular that nowhere things get disturbed, and is very particular about the times. And one time, with regard to the time and the service, His Grace ISKCON Prabhu, when he traveled to Gujarat that time, after 4 days he had come back. Maharaj told, let's go to Ahmedabad, there is initiation. After coming back, he's sharing. I told Maharaj, I got work there. He said, I couldn't cope up with Maharaj. I couldn't cope up. So Maharaj stayed one of the GBC meetings held at GEV couple of years back. That time, Maharaj, we were wondering whether Maharaj is going to stay at Mira Road or at Vada. But Maharaj stayed that whole week at Mira Road, and he used to travel and come back in the evening. And amazing, after coming back, he will be so tired. It's not easy to travel in a vehicle from Mira Road to Vada and come back at this age and meet the people
and till 11, 12 o'clock, and ready for Mangalarti next day, do Mangalarti, and again travel, come back, not one day, continuously 7 days. Looking at that, we could not cope up. We could not cope up. And Maharaj is so much love for the people. He just wants to meet people. He just wants to meet people. One time, I happened to be in Juhu to receive one of the relative from an international flight, reached late night, and was leaving after Mangalarti. And Mangalarti had darshan, but I didn't want to disturb Maharaj about it. So it just happened that I was just myself and Karnamanjari sat in the car. Maharaj happened to walk and come in front of the car. So got down and paid obeisances. The Maharaj felt, I was here only. I was here only. I was here only. Like a child was telling, Maharaj, we didn't want to disturb. We didn't want to. That is what I was asking Kamalachan Prabhu. How do you understand? Huh? How do you understand? Just after the COVID, the first time when Maharaj was supposed to go to, I think, Canada and US, he happened to come to Bhaktivedanta Hospital and then stayed at Mira Road, come for a checkup, and Maharaj fell sick. So that is another time when Maharaj stayed there for about 7 to 8 days, 8, 9 days. So then our main thing was Maharaj's schedule was planned, and daily used to get calls from there where the Maharaj program is changed or what it is to be done. So Maharaj used to ask her, should I go? Not go. So that is to be the discussion going on. And as our TMC management, we all decided, from medically also, no one will be allowed to meet Maharaj. So, and a distance also. So at the end, Maharaj became okay, and then finally he was leaving. He asked, where is your wife? She's also not come to meet me. So finally, at the sitting of the car, Maharaj, I did not want, so many devotees wanted. I'm sorry, but we had taken this strict policy that we're not going to meet, allow devotees to come and meet you. So he went to Juhu, and I think Anuruddha Prabhu or some people were talking that time. So Maharaj complained, no one came to meet me. I was there for 7 days. What sort of my disciples there? So, so I was amazed what to do. So these are the dilemmas, and it was His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj who got me job at Bhaktivedanta Hospital. Got me the shelter of the Shri Radha Gopinath community. It's like this. When we were in Australia, we always wanted to come back. Maharaj very clearly told us that wherever in the world, material world is same. Don't think that it's going to be different down here. I said, still no. Culture is there. We want to come back. So, okay. Then other instruction was that get job and come. That was the second instruction. So we happened to, we were supposed to be initiated in Delhi, and somehow Maharaj's health was not there. And Mumbai, Maharaj said, why don't you change? Next day we are flying. Why don't you change your flight from Mumbai? Then you can come down, get an initiation, and you can go. I said, fine, Maharaj. So we changed and we came and we got initiation from Shri Radha Rasbihari temple. Then Maharaj said, you wanted to come back, you all, so why don't you go and see Bhaktivedanta Hospital? So that's why we went and saw, and again, just 1 year passed, we didn't realize, so comfortable down on the materially and the outside. So then we wanted to come back, then we came back to India. Then Maharaj asked, okay, your job is there. So I said, that time, wife is a gynecologist, she got the job at Bhaktivedanta Hospital. But urology was under another RG Stone. So the job was not confirmed. So we had to meet them. Maharaj was so angry. He chastised me. You don't follow? What did I tell you? Without job, you will not move. So landed in Delhi. First thing we went and paid obeisances. He called his senior disciple, his Grace Krishna Priya Prabhu. Take him to RG Stone Chief, ask him for a job. So immediately Maharaj arranged, and we went to Delhi RG Stone, met the senior. He's not a doctor, but he's the one who's been managing, very pious person. So very close to Maharaj. So that is how I got into Bhaktivedanta Hospital job. So I'm grateful. In between there, one more thing, Maharaj gave very clear instructions. I hear sometimes many of our God brothers and disciples asking, what are the instructions? Maharaj, at least for us, is very clearly told us. At hospital, be under Madhavanand Prabhu. At temple, be under Kamalochan Prabhu and serve. So it was so easy for us to be under and continue to serve. In between, but so many things happening around. Then I said one day to Maharaj, so can I do something else from the hospital? So many things that are going on. He said, are you required in the hospital? Yes, Maharaj. You're serving there? Yes, Maharaj. Continue, learn more. So my mood was something different, and Maharaj said, be humble, learn more, be in that mood and serve more. So at every moment, Maharaj was been teaching all the time, continuously teaching. There are so many instances. I would like to, because so many speakers are there, I would like to share the last moments with Maharaj. Just before that, at Mayapur festival, just before Navadip Mandal Parikrama, a day before I reached there, and just 2 days before, again Maharaj had a fall there and had an injury. So I went to see Maharaj, and then first time I did not go to the Mandal Parikrama first day. I stayed for some time, looked at the dressing and all. So again, he said he's going to come, but he could not come. Went in the evening. His health was not. He said, I didn't have energy to come. But it was a laceration from the medically as a doctor, but things are all parameters are good, but he's not having good energy. And then at night, around maybe 9:30, I was just going back to the room. Maharaj said, is that such a sweet, enchanting smile? It just captivates. Keep your phone on. I may need you. I did not sleep that night. I was wondering, it is never, medically, doesn't look like that. But why did he say that? My phone is always in vibratory mode. So for many, many years. So, but there are ways I am predictably, that's what I feel at least, predictably present, so I'm contactable. But when Maharaj said, I was wondering what it means. Still, I'm pondering what it means. I called up our doctor's team, Delhi. So this is what Maharaj is feeling. All parameters are fine. Medicines are going well. Is there anything I'm missing? They all got worried. They said, okay. Dwarkadish Prabhu said, he never told me anything like that. Let's see what is there. All things are good. Take rest. Don't worry. Sometimes Maharaj feels like that. So that was the moment. And after that, when next was in Dehradun, so we all heard that Maharaj injured and his ribs and some amount of air in the lungs. And it did not look when we discussed with the doctors. So it will get all right. And the progress was in 2 days, he was supposed to be get discharged and go. So those things we've been continuously following up. And suddenly, the Saturday, the messages were quite different. Medically, it doesn't fit in because just rib fracture and deteriorating to so much. So then in the afternoon, 1 hour, internal health team, there is no cutoff complete. So 1 hour, such a horrible time, I'm not able to contact anyone. I called up Chakravarti Prabhu, Anitya Prabhu, any information, let me know what. Also not much. It never happened in my life like this any time in the past. I did not go to anybody like this, but immediately planned to go to Dehradun. So on the way, that was one of the toughest journey in my life. I continued to pray and prayed for a couple of things. Prayed that Maharaj be all right and nothing should go wrong till I reach. And I want to be with Maharaj. And something happened. If anything untoward, because things were not going well, happens, I want to be there. It is just intense desire to be there. So then 3 o'clock, I reached early morning via Delhi and got shelter of Brajavasi Prabhu, took bath, and our doctor team was already there. I didn't want to disturb them at 3, 4 o'clock because they were up 2 o'clock. I could see the messages. 5 o'clock, I couldn't wait. I woke them up, had a discussion. 7 o'clock, we could go. Security didn't allow everyone. So then the doctor team pleaded, he's come from Mumbai, allow him. So I went inside. It's not a very pleasant thing to see Maharaj in that state. But the parameters, although he was in full supports, and throughout the night, the parameters have been quite stable. And looking at that, it was quite amazing. Then I went closer to Maharaj. I called up, chanted Hare Krishna. To Maharaj responded with Hare Krishna with the lips. He was responded. It was so amazing again. With the intubated, with the sedation, he was conscious and responding that. So then I came outside and we were all happy that on stable with the, of course, with the parameters. Now thing was how to shift Maharaj to better center. This hospital was a wonderful hospital. They were doing the best for their circumstances, availability there, no complaints. They're doing best. But the doctor's team, the whole team from US, intensivists to cardiologists, and their physicians, they're sitting there. It's a big team, 10 doctors, they're all discussing. So people want minute to minute, we all want to monitoring this way. That's not possible. Bandwidth was not there. So discussion was, yes, we have to move Maharaj from here to Delhi. So then there was a difference of opinion because it's just not only medical decision. A decision has to be taken by other senior God brothers who are there, who've been serving Maharaj, because the day before there were 2 heart attacks. Maharaj could be revived. And of course, he was stable overnight. And now people were very scared. How to do that? What happens on the way? So this debate and how discussion was going on between doctors, God brothers, and the other God brothers there. Then, very fortunately, His Holiness Loknath Swami Maharaj comes there. So Maharaj finds out, okay, this discussion is going on. He chairs the session there. We went to the boardroom of the hospital. Maharaj chaired the session. This is all going on between around 7:30 to 8:30. This is the thing going on. We called up their in charge. He was also a disciple of His Holiness Ram Bhadracharya, who is the main founder for that hospital. Wonderful hospital. There's no complaints in that. Then, so decision of airlifting was being planned. How do you do that? If you take a decision, it takes time. 6 hours at least for them to come down to take. So what if you don't want to go that time? So a decision was taken, irrespective of whatever may be the amount, we're going to initiate this. So Maharaj agreed. This is what was the decision, right? as soon as this decision has been made, at that moment, the security and then some people came and ran and asked. So Maharaj, the doctors calling in ICU. So everybody, all of us ran there, and the security somehow said, only pointing me, only you can come. So it is just because in the morning that security had seen that I had come and seen. So you come. My hands and my mouth was dry because you know what, why they are suddenly calling. And luckily, one more physician, His Grace Ajit Chaitanya Prabhu was there. He bulldozed and come inside. We both went inside. It's not a nice, pleasant thing to watch there. And the Maharaj heart again stopped functioning around 8:38. So we were there at 8:43 or 45. That is the time. Already revival measures, which we call as a CPR, was going on. The whole 15 people were already managing. And it was too difficult. We could not stand. Myself and Ajit Chaitanya Prabhu, we are both doctors and disciples of Maharaj. Father is like this. What is to be done? What is to be there? Behind Srila Prabhupada, chanting is going on. Narsingh Dev picture is there on the heart of Maharaj, by the side of Maharaj. And everything is there. But we were wondering what to do. So then after a few minutes, requested intensivist very firmly, this is the time our senior Maharaj is here. He has to be here. So then I said, allowed. So then I went and I did not have a heart to look at any of my god brothers' eyes. So only Ajay Gaurang Prabhu Abhay Gaurang Prabhu had sat down to look through my eyes. Then I closed my eyes, then he understood what it is. So I did not say, but I grabbed Maharaj's hand. I just pulled Maharaj. Whether it is right or not, I don't know. I just pulled Maharaj there. And because this is what I remember and heard, that when senior Vaishnavas are leaving the body, senior most Vaishnavas have to be there. And that is what we see in that's what Srila Prabhupada talks about in when the Bhishma Dev leaves there. Very clearly gives the instruction, the reasons why it is there. So somehow that remembrance was there, and I just literally, Maharaj was not able to walk. I didn't want things to go wrong. So I just, for that 50 meters, drag Maharaj took there. And of course, I had given a lot of pain to Maharaj, His Holiness Loknath Swami Maharaj, because this is not a pleasant thing. I don't know Maharaj would have ever seen this. So resuscitation is not a very pleasant thing. Maharaj has got a small chest, and we are trying to revive Maharaj by pumping the heart. It's not a very pleasant picture to see. So there Maharaj, like a child, was asking, pleading them, do something to the doctors. So see this line, which line is that? Which line is this in the monitors? So Maharaj was just literally like a child. He started calling out Maharaj. Then Gopal Krishna Maharaj, Gopal Krishna Maharaj. He was just loudly calling him out of the way. These are the things happening there. And then Maharaj, the intensivists are looking at us. This is one of the most difficult decisions to say when to stop the procedure. So as a doctor, we know it is not, but how do I say that? You don't try anymore, because they tried. Yesterday it was okay, but it's almost quite, it is not happening. So myself and Ajit Chaitanya Prabhu, consultant Maharaj there, we told Maharaj, this is what it is happening. So that time Maharaj's gasping was there, heart was not there. That time the Hare Krishna chantings, and with all that in front of Maharaj, Maharaj talking to them, Maharaj chanting the holy names, which Narsingh Dev picture, Srila Prabhupada chanting Srila Prabhupada pranam mantras. So Maharaj was allowed by His Holiness Loknath Swami Maharaj to leave us from our physical presence. So another, soon after that, it is again, I want to beg forgiveness from His Holiness Loknath Swami Maharaj, because all of our disciples, this is a painful moment. We wanted Maharaj to give some solace statement. Hardly few minutes. You cannot see the composure of Maharaj. He just came outside. He was just standing in front. He was not able to stand. So we gave him a chair. And see the immaturity of all of us. People are putting the mobile and saying, Maharaj, speak something. What Maharaj can speak? Maharaj could not speak. Then Maharaj was taken to a different place and sat. Finally, he could open. It was a quite big commotion struggle there. So I beg forgiveness again from His Holiness Loknath Swami Maharaj, because we have given him a lot of pain and the thing, but that was what was needed at that moment. So this many devotees wanted me to share. I was just too painful. I just cut short of too many things. So I would just end here. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Hare Krishna. So while we were hearing Shaligram Krishna Prabhu making his offering, just now I received a call from Radhanath Maharaj. He is a little sick, but he was traveling in a car from Los Angeles, San Francisco. And he told me the internet connection is not so good. I'm trying to log in. But anyways, if I'll keep trying, in case I don't log in, just inform all the devotees in Chowpatty and also disciples of Gopal Krishna Maharaj attending this, that my heart is there in this program and I would like to be there with all of you. In case I just cannot log in due to some reasons, you can play a little bit the video of what offering I gave in Juhu. So we'll wait till Maharaj logs in, but meanwhile, we'll ask, Madan Push told me to call Vaishnav Seva Prabhu to come and give his offering. Meanwhile, Narottam Priyapu, please be ready. Hare Krishna.
Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. I just speaking so that I can offer my gratitude to Maharaj for all the kindness and love and care and help that he has given to me. I just wanted to share this, especially with the Chowpatty devotees. My first close interaction with Maharaj was in 90s. He had undergone angioplasty, and following that, he had a medical disease which I deal with. So he was not very sure whether to get it operated or not. You know, there was a lot of, he wanted to avoid the surgery, especially because he had undergone an angioplasty. So he called me and we had a lot of long discussions. And ultimately, he got convinced that, you know, okay, we will go through the surgery, because I felt the problem was quite advancing. So in those days, you know, Juhu was connected with, you know, for medical problems in Hinduja Hospital. So ultimately, he decided to go for the best doctor one of the best doctors in India who operates there. So he called me. He said, "You be there during the surgery." Like, I was like wondering, you know, I mean, it's one of the best doctors operating, you know, why am I required?
But then, as a seva, I said, okay, yeah, I'll come. So I went there and the doctor started the surgery. I was inside and the disease was quite advanced. And even although he was such a good surgeon, he was struggling to get the disease out. And it was taking too much time. A surgery which would last for about half an hour, 1 hour at the most, was dragging in and dragging on and on. And 3-4 times he commented, let me just open this up, Means this was a laparoscopic surgery, keyhole surgery, but he said, let me just open it up, But because I was standing there and before I had introduced myself to him, so he was like feeling very embarrassed to open up, because it's like sort of, for a surgeon, it's, it hurts his ego, if he's a laparoscopic surgery and now he has to do an open surgery. So, in fact, it went on for 4 hours. And the doctor had, he's a very busy person. He postponed, during the surgery, he called up his clinic and he postponed all the appointments and everything. And somehow he finished it, and laparoscopically. It was a great job done by him, no doubt. And then as soon as Maharaj came out of the anesthesia, so immediately, he was chanting Hare Krishna. And a little bit awareness came and he called me and he said, please do nursing prayers for me. So I loudly did nursing prayers to him and he was very happy. And then I thought, okay, my work is done, operation is done. He says, no, you stay back with me. So I don't trust these doctors. I was like, I mean, in one of the best hospitals, but so I later on realized, his smartness. The reason of him calling me during the surgery was just to ensure that everything goes nicely, and retrospectively I realized, if I was not there, definitely, the surgeon didn't want to spend so much time on a difficult case and postpone all his other engagements. He would have definitely opened up. So, retrospectively, I could see his, smartness. And then he said, okay, then I said, okay, then I canceled my schedules and I said, okay, I'll be with you. And I ensured everything goes nicely. And for 3 days, I was with him. And, but during these 3 days, instead of me actually taking care of him, it was more than that, he was taking care of me. He was like, ensuring that I'm comfortable in the room, ensuring that I'm getting prasadam from Govindas and Mahaprasadam and things like that. It was like, it was just an occasion for getting close to Maharaj. And later on, so many times we met, and many times he would very sincerely thank me, thank that you were there with me during the surgery. He remembered that so many times. He told me that. Then later on, we started this Hare Krishna TV channel and we were struggling to get on the various cable platforms and things like that. So, I personally went to this Hinduja office and tried to convince them to carry Hare Krishna TV, but they were like talking all in terms of commercials, So then I said, this is not going to work. Then I learned that, okay, Gopal Krishna Maharaj knows the owner. So I sent a message to him and he called me. He said, he wanted to know everything about how we were running the whole thing. He wanted to be very, very sure. And even asked me to show the channel, online and things like that. And then he was very happy and very satisfied. He said, okay, you give me a letter. You address it to Mr. Hinduja. I will see to it, So then I gave him the letter. And then he got in touch with the secretary of Hinduja and he was keeping a track on his movement because he's an international figure. He moves around everywhere in the world. The moment he landed up in his office, Maharaj left Juhu temple. He traveled to Hinduja's office with my letter. And I was in the hospital taking rounds and things like that. And suddenly I got the call from the same person, the chief of Hinduja, the cable company, who had refused to carry the channel. But we want to carry your channel. And Maharaj was sitting there. So immediately I gave him the parameters, and Maharaj ensured that the channel was started. Then he left the office. And this first success helped us, like then when we go to some other company, we say, okay, Hinduja is carrying, why don't you also carry? So everything started with this first success. So very indebted to Maharaj for that. And later on also, many times when we used to meet, you used to ask, Hindujas are still carrying your channel, no? Just to be sure. It's not like he was like boasting or anything like that, like, oh, I got it started. He never showed that kind of this thing. He was just wanting to ensure that, the preaching is happening, So then just before the COVID, we had a ICC meeting and ISC and bureau meeting in Ahmedabad. So I was called to give a presentation for the Hare Krishna TV channel. So while I was just as soon as I finished my presentation, immediately Maharaj got up from his chair. Maharaj was also attending that, and he said, everyone in this room should support Hare Krishna TV channel, And then he called me to the next level, that is IIC meeting also, which was happening, and then he even for the bureau meeting, and then everywhere he was like pushing, everyone should support. To that an extent that the moment, the meeting got over in the evening, Gaurang Prabhu, Revati Raman Prabhu, Bhima Prabhu, Devkinandan Prabhu, Yudhishthir Govind Prabhu, and one or two others, very, very senior people. Immediately we all they called me and said, we want to figure out, how to support, Hare Krishna TV. Of course, it didn't work out because COVID came and, every temple was going through financial problems and, so that was a different thing. So later on also, many times when Maharaj would meet me, he would very sincerely tell me, I'm really sorry, ISKCON is not doing enough for you, for Hare Krishna TV, It's like, but just that he remembered for me, for that itself, I was very grateful. So he was taking care of, he used to remember all these events and, take care so much. Then during the last Mira Road Rath Yatra, the Rath was just passing and it just stopped for a few minutes. And I was like, I had just undergone some medical problems. So I was like, a little far off and just having darshan. And immediately he noticed me. And he called me, told the secretary, allow me to come inside. So I went very close to the Rath. He told the pujari and he took a whole bunch of bananas, Mahaprasadam, and gave it to me, So I was like quite moved that, even in all this crowd, with all the commotion of Rath Yatra, he noticed me. And so he would always reciprocate in a very grateful way, actually. And often he used to come to Bhaktivan Hospital. He really loved to come to Bhaktivan Hospital. He met the doctors there for any whatever medical consultation. And initial days he didn't have doctor disciples, but later on he had a team in Delhi and all. But still, whatever was discussed there for his medical problems, he would come here and confirm. So many times he would ask me, is this okay or not? Or, many times he would still come and confirm. But ultimately, wherever he wants to take the treatment is a different thing, but he would want to confirm it, But every time he was meet, I always felt that, actually, probably he doesn't need a medical advice from us. It is just that he wants to, give his mercy to us. So that was his gratefulness. He would spend time and, and he would inquire, how are you doing? How is your wife doing? And, how is your project going on and things like that. And this this year's February, he very willingly accepted an invitation to visit our ISKCON Desire Hare Krishna TV office also. And he came there. He spent so much time with all of us, asking all the details of who is doing, what department is doing what, and how much is the response and things like that. He took a group photo with all of us, and somehow there was a communication problem. His driver was not there, so I was fortunate to drop him to the temple. But again, very nice interactions. And in a our office, Hare Krishna TV office, we have disciples from various spiritual masters, and a lot of important services are done by disciples of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. So he was very happy to see all of them. And, again, as a mercy, he told me that, your leadership is good, that you're keeping everyone happy here and there's no politics and things like that. And so, of course, it's all mercy of and teachings of Radha Maharaj to me. And so from him or anyone else who was in his, close to him, I used to get support very easily. And even Devakinandan Prabhu also, who is very close to Maharaj, he also used to support me. So whenever we are required help, they would go out of their way, give their time, energy, and see that that this preaching goes on. So even if I'm not from his, theoretically speaking, from his temple or his initiated disciple or something like that, I'm from different temple. But I never felt there is any kind of a thing, and he was very, very friendly and very, very merciful to me. And wherever he saw that there is a good preaching potential, he has supported always that. So I I'm very thankful to Maharaj, and I beg for his continuing mercy on me. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. So we are getting late, but we have 3 more very important devotees to speak. Narottam Prabhu will speak now. After that, 2 more. In the meantime, those who might want to take prasad or something, arrangement is made already. You can take prasad, but we'll complete these 3 at least.
Hare Krishna.
Try to be brief.
Yes, bro. Thank you for the opportunity. So as many devotees shared the experience of Maharaj being very caring to devotees, as Vrajari Prabhu mentioned that when His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj had a surgery, then Gopal Krishna Maharaj had come to visit him. Similarly, there were many such things, but it was not just limited to the leaders. We have experience in Jew, one of our brahmacharis. He's not a big preacher, not a big collector, but nice devotee. He had a slip disc and he was on bed rest. So the minute Maharaj came to Jew, the first thing he went to the ashram, and that brahmachari got a slip disc by doing somersaults on the beach, something he's not supposed to be doing. But still Maharaj, the first thing he did is went there and met him. Similarly, when His Grace Brahmananda Prabhu, he left. So when the news came that Brahmananda Prabhu is breathing very heavily, and so Maharaj arranged an ambulance from Delhi to pick him up to come to Delhi. We know the story. Brahmananda Prabhu was so big that they couldn't get him out of the room, and then he left. So Maharaj was informed. So he rushed in the night to Vrindavan, and he went to Brahmananda Prabhu's room, and then he was crying, looking at Brahmananda Prabhu for the wonderful contributions that he had done. But this was not just limited to somebody, a towering personality like Brahmananda Prabhu, or as Brajari Prabhu said, His Holiness Bhakti Swarup Damodar Maharaj. A couple of years back, a brahmachari in our temple, again, not a very big preacher, not a very big collector, not someone, known, but a nice, simple brahmachari, left his body on Ram Navami day. So Maharaj was in Juhu that time. So next day, his brahmachari's body was there and supposed to take for cremation. And then Maharaj came. So Maharaj was at the door. So I just went there. So he was like shaking, held my hand like that and walked, and he was weeping. So just a normal disciple, Maharaj was weeping, looking at him, and like that. So this care is not just limited to big people, it's to everybody. As so many devotees said that he would find the time to talk to everyone. And now we say, right, Vani is always there. But certain things are specific to Vapu. So he would ask, "Aap theek ho? How are you? Are you okay?" So these things were very, very special. As Gaurang Prabhu was mentioning, that he didn't have a relationship with Maharaj of service, so the relationship was sweet. We all had a relationship with Maharaj of service, because apart from him being our guru, he was also our zonal secretary, he was our GBC. And if you know Maharaj's way of functioning, he was our temple president, he was our HOD, he was everything, because he used to, for certain things, he used to micromanage. And so we were, I was in his room sharing something, and he was saying, just be humble. And I said, Maharaj, how much humble to be? Kitna aur humility? And then he just looked down and he said, can I share something with? Yes, Maharaj. In my experience of 50 years, I have never been the loser when I've taken a humble position. I've always been better off. So, Maharaj also had a very amazing sense of humor. Since time is short, I'll just end with this. Once there was this, we were celebrating the birthday of a senior devotee in Juhu, Dhanvantri Prabhu. It was, I think, his 75th birthday, a few years back. And Maharaj happened to be in Juhu. So Maharaj also came. And then when these personalities are there, they reminisce about the past, about the 70s and about the 80s, when resources were not there, and so there was some remembrance of Maharaj and His Holiness Giriraj Maharaj that was going on. And some of the devotees, they were saying, yes, Maharaj, you and Giriraj Maharaj, you used to go to Kalpa Devi together and used to go here. And then Maharaj took the mic and said, let me correct you. We used to go to Marine Lines, and after meeting the donors, we would go to Parsi Dairy and we would have Malai Kulfi. When I got initiated, we were just 7 devotees in that initiation. It was Maharaj's mercy. So he personally introduced everyone on the mic. That, this person's name is so and so. He's done this, or he's going to do this, and then that devotee would come and give the beads. So I had just quit my job 2 months back, and I had joined, but I had not told anyone at home that I have joined. So I used to come from home wearing formals and with dhoti kurta in the bag, then whole day be in the temple, serve, then again wear those formals and go back home. My family was not dependent on me for money, so it didn't really matter to them. They thought I am working. So then Maharaj called my name, and my family was there for the initiation. They liked that you be a pious boy, you do bhakti, but then you be at home and everything. So Maharaj called my name. So this is Neil, and recently he has quit his job and he's joined full time. And that's how my family came to know that I have quit. And then later on, I told Maharaj that Maharaj, actually no one knew, and he really liked it. He started laughing and he enjoyed it. That it was like he was instrumental in doing this. Since the last 3-4 years, since Maharaj's health was going down, you would never want to have this conversation, but in your mind you would have this conversation. What will happen when Maharaj leaves? You would never want to have this conversation, but in your mind it would go, what would happen when Maharaj leaves? So when Maharaj left, and then the next day Rishi Kumar Prabhu read that will. So that was just that, Maharaj has given us, throughout his life, he's given us everything. He's engaged us, he's tolerated us, he's motivated us, he's done everything for us. And now he's left us with a lifetime of instructions to follow. Be exemplary representatives of ISKCON, be exemplary representatives of Prabhupada, never leave ISKCON, always serve to make ISKCON a dynamic organization. So many wonderful instructions are there. So there is no one needs to go back and listen to a lecture and figure out isme kuch instruction hai kya, or remember that, oh, on this day what did Maharaj tell me, what did he mean? There's no gray area here. It's so clear that this is what he did and this is what he wants us to do. And in the will, there's one very nice line which says, it was my privilege to serve you. So this is Maharaj's legacy and ISKCON through and through. And so we're so fortunate, Radha, Gopinath, other Asbihar have been so merciful to us that we came to devotional service in Maharaj's lifetime. We got to see the example of these great personalities. No one can take this away from us. These are our assets. And with Maharaj's instructions, it's a lifetime of service waiting for us. We seek Maharaj's blessings. We seek the blessings of all the devotees to be able to follow this. So, Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki, Srila Prabhupada ki. Thank you.
Thank you, Narottam Prabhu. Now I'll call upon Aniruddha Chandra Prabhu and Advait Chaitanya Prabhu. Please be ready. Try to be as sorted as possible. I'm very, very sorry for this, but we really have to take care of time also.
Hare Krishna. As we heard so many times, important that Sitaram Prabhu said, he gives every disciple he gives feeling that he is very important for me. So I was just connecting in Dwarika, all queens were feeling that Krishna loves me a lot. Krishna is my only. So like that, all the disciples, all his disciples or any other devotees, he always make him feel that he's very special for me. Very few years back, Adbhut Hari Prabhu is a disciple of His Holiness Sridhar Swami Maharaj. In the afternoon, he came to see Maharaj and I was sitting outside the room and he said, Aniruddha, I want to see Maharaj. I said, with friend relation, kya hai? Maharaj is busy. So he said, there is some youth boys wanted to meet Maharaj and I want Maharaj to give some time and shower his blessing on this Gaur Purnima day. So I told Maharaj Adbhut Hari Prabhu is here and he wanted to see you. I took him inside and Maharaj told, after Gaur Purnima Abhishek, I'll see him. And I immediately said, Maharaj, this is not a good time because you are fasting and you have not eaten anything. So this is not a good time to see. You can meet him right now. He said, no, I won't meet him right now. After the Abhishek and Aarti, I will meet him. And after every program was finished and 8 o'clock, Prabhuji came with 30 devotees. Maharaj was still inside the altar because after Abhishek, he will chant his Gayatri. After Bhoga offering, he will perform Aarti and then only he will come up. So all the devotees, I make them sit inside and I told them, okay, Maharaj will meet for just 5 minutes and don't take much time. And as Maharaj came and he said, he's there inside. I said, yes, Adbhut Hari Prabhu with 30 youth devotees is sitting inside. Okay. I told Maharaj, you please take Charnamrit and you go inside. And otherwise it will take a long time, I know, as usual. So he said, no, I will sit. And he started talking to them. And if somebody sees the Juhu room, so at the gate, the devotees who are sitting in front of Maharaj, they can't see what is happening behind. And I told Maharaj so many times like this. I was showing watch and it was going on. And question and answer was going on. And it started at 8:15. Maharaj sat at the asana and he was talking to youth boys and question answers was going on. And I was just showing the watch and it was 9:30. And then after everything finished and he got up and we served the prasad, but he didn't took much prasad. And I said that, okay, Maharaj, this is not the right time. It's whole day you were so busy and you were tired now. How you can eat? Because Maharaj said, okay, I'm not able to eat. So I said, this is what going to happen. So मैंने थोड़ा महाराज को एक गुस्से से बोल दिया कि मुझे पता था महाराज यही होगा. तो he said, Aniruddha, preaching is real prasadam for me. He used that sentence. And the second he said, His Holiness Sridhar Swami Maharaj is not there in this material world. And my duty is to give shelter to his disciples. He have come to me, so I cannot deny. I cannot deny to him. So that's why he gave 1.5 hours to that devotee, all the youth boys. He was so kind to everyone. He was each and every devotee is important, just like Narottam Priya Prabhu was mentioning about Payonidhi Prabhu, who left. So at that time when the shock this happened, so Maharaj immediately called me, Aniruddha, where are you? I said, Maharaj, I left home. I'm at home right now. Okay, come tomorrow early morning. At Mangalarti, I came and I paid obeisance, and Maharaj said, you assist Sandipani in hospital. And we were there till 12 o'clock and I came. So Maharaj said, Aniruddha, I cannot come. And this is what Shastra says, the biggest pain, that in front of dad, if somebody's his son is going. So that same feeling, Maharaj was feeling that my disciple is going in front of me. So this is so caring. He is so much caring for everyone. I know there is one Mataji, Meena Mataji, in Juhu temple. Everybody was knowing that in Maharaj's room outside, she works as a clerk job she does. And whenever Maharaj comes from any city, first time he's coming and Meena Mataji is sitting over there. So how are you, Meena? She's just a clerk. There is one security in our temple hall, Sanjay. He started crying in front of me. He said कि महाराज जब भी पहली बार आते हैं 4-5 दिन रुकते हैं, लेकिन जब भी पहली बार आते हैं अनिरुद्ध प्रभु मुझे पूछते हैं संजय कैसे हो. So personal. Security, one clerk, one temple manager, temple management president, with everyone. And he's very clever to deal with the devotees also. Recently, as we know that after COVID, he was not so well and his Parkinson was increasing and was not able to take his diet properly also. I'll just finish with this. So, prasad hum bahut dete the, we were giving prasadam and Matajis were cooking same quantity, 3 sabjis, 2 dals, khichdi, rice, 1 sweet. That's all. But Maharaj used to say that I am not able to eat. So he told me that you tell servants that Matajis, they should not cook so much for me. I said, they are not going to listen to me, Maharaj. They are not going to listen to me. Okay, I will tell them. I will speak to them. After this prasad, I will speak to them. So मैं खुश हो गया. बोला अभी इन लोगों को डांट पड़ेगी. हाँ कि महाराज उल्टा क्यों इतना बनाते हो? Why you are cooking so much? So I told Mataji कि Maharaj is going to see you after this prasadam. After prasadam, he will see you. So Mataji दो माताजी से they were both happy. लेकिन मैं मन में सोच रहा था आप लोगों को डांट पड़ने वाली. So after prasadam, they both came inside and Maharaj said that word, that sentence, we cannot imagine. आप लोग हिंदी में बोल रहा हूं मैं क्योंकि वो महाराज के मेरे को 4 लाइन अभी भी याद है कि आप लोग घर से अपने परिवार को छोड़ के मेरे लिए इतना सेवा करने के लिए आते हो, आप इतना कुकिंग करते हो, बट मेरी सेहत, मेरा हेल्थ है वो मुझे अलाउ नहीं करती है इतना प्रसाद खाने के लिए. आई एम नॉट एबल टू ईट. मैं नहीं खा सकता. आई एम सो सॉरी फॉर योर सर्विसेज. आई एम नॉट एबल टू टेक दिस सर्विसेज. कि मैं नहीं ले सकता. और ऐसा कह के महाराज ने उनको ये भी बोल दिया कि प्रसाद कम बनाओ. एक तीर से 2 निशाने. सो मैं सोच रहा था कि महाराज कैसे ये सारी डील्स और ये कैसे सोच सकते हैं कि इतना एक छोटे से जैसा एक सिक्योरिटी के बारे में भी, अपने डिसाइबल के बारे में भी, और लीडरशिप तो हम सुनते आ रहे हैं इतने 15 दिन से चल ही रहा है कि हाउ ही इज सो क्लेवर इन डीलिंग all the management things. So thank you. On this day, I really thank all of you for arranging such a wonderful program, and I seek your blessings. So I follow my Guru Maharaj instruction thoroughly. Thank you. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Aniruddha Chandra Prabhu. Advait Chaitanya Prabhu. And last is Anand Murari Prabhu.
ओम अज्ञानतिमिरन्धस्य ज्ञानञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः. I had a very long list, but I'm sorry. As I will, I'll try. I'll try.
We really feel sorry for this.
I'll try. See, I basically come from different background and different zone. Many people know me. I was just in 8th standard. I was getting disturbed at home. So I told my parents, I don't want to stay here. I want to go to another city. Quoting so many reasons. He said, "ठीक है." So I shifted to another city, alone man. I choose the school and everything. 9 and 10th, stove में खाना बनाते थे, school जाते थे. Reason was spirituality. 2 साल आनंद से रहना, किसी का disturbance नहीं, no माता पिता, nobody. No parents, no guardian, no relatives. Then I shifted to another city, the capital city of Nepal, Kathmandu, 11th, 12th, nobody. During this period, I used to go to different organizations, spiritual organizations, frankly telling. I had read Prabhupada Bhagavad Gita in 1995. I did the demand draft from the Indian border, and I used to get that books. Kunti Maharani was the second book. वो सब करने के बाद हमने पढ़ा था गुरु बड़ा जरूरी होता है, तो गुरु की खोज में बड़ा घूमता रहा. मेरे पिताजी के गुरु थे. He was very nice learned scholar. He had master degree in 7 subjects. I mean 7 times he had done MA. Such a scholarly person, Pandit Dhananand Mishra. He also offered me, I'll give you the initiation. There are so many gurus who offered me initiation, and I was just searching guru. No satisfaction. 11th, 12th. After that, I was preparing for MBBS. तो 1 साल गया, 2 साल गया, 2 years over. Parents said, "Hey bhai, mathematics लिया है, engineering में apply कर." ठीक है. Still I didn't listen. During this preparation period, I was not actually preparing. I was just going to different organization practically. Tell me, quote me one organization that I didn't go practically during those periods. Tell me one organization. I have searched to all these gurus. I don't want to name all this because now it's a social media zamana. But I had 3-4 questions I used to ask. When I came to, fortunately, I got NIT. First of all, I got Durgapur, meat machli khate hain, Bengal hai, nahi lenge. Then I got NIT Suratkal, wo bhi nahi lenge. Then I said, vegetarian wala kaun sa milega? Then I fortunately got the Gujarat. And then, because of my seniors, I had an opportunity to meet in my first year of engineering. His own name is Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. And then the first seva that I had is massage ka seva. The first seva I had was Charan Paduka seva, massage ka seva. Maharaj didn't ask me many things, but then while he was taking rest in the night, he asked me one thing. I had so many questions, and I used to ask all these questions to all these gurus I had met in my life. I didn't ask anything to Maharaj. The first thing Guru Maharaj asked me, did you get your answer? Did you get your question solved? None of my seniors, none of them knew what questions I had in my life. I didn't tell to my parents even. किसी को बताया नहीं था मैंने. Maharaj asked this question. That was a very shocking time for me, what he meant to say. Then again he said, क्या तुम्हारे प्रश्न का जवाब तुमको मिला? Then I understood. I think this is the end of my search. I'm not fabricating anything. I'm telling you very frankly, when I write the books, I'm even planning to write, I'll personally write what are the questions that I had. That was the time, I'll tell you. This is a reality of my life. And the thing continues. I got initiated. And when I went to Mayapur, I went with my parents, and then I asked time for Maharaj. It was GBC meeting time during March. So Maharaj, after meeting the Russian disciples, we went and met. It was already 9:30 in the night. My parents, they all interacted, and Maharaj gave some sweets to them. Maharaj, mere pitaji bhi researcher the, agriculture scientist. So he took the prasadam very nicely. And unfortunately, we were talking to Maharaj, and my father went and Papa went inside Maharaj's bathroom, and he washed his hand, and then he came. When I saw it, I just told, Papa, ye kya? Guru Maharaj ke bathroom mein aap kaise gaye? Maharaj was like this. What is doing to his Papa? Just Papa bahar nikle. Then Maharaj called me, told that time the secretary, servant of Maharaj, he called that boy. call that Nepali. He used to call me Nepali. Call that, no, not by name, but call that Nepali. And Gaye, and Maharaj said, did you talk to your parents like this only? You're chastising your papa, your father. I said, I'm sorry, Guru Maharaj. That was the first time. And then I asked Maharaj if I can chant your pranam mantra. Then it was going on. Then after completing my bachelor, I went to Pune for the job. Maharaj jab mile to Maharaj used to ask me, how many times a week you come to temple? I said, Maharaj, once a week. I said, no, come 2 times. I said, okay, Maharaj. Saturday and Sunday. I used to go for CSR activities on Saturday and Sunday. I used to come for temple. On Monday morning, back to office. Then again, next year he made, how many times you come to Maharaj? 2 times. Come 3 times. I said, Maharaj, ये बढ़ते बढ़ते 7 दिन हो जाएगा फिर तो. I said, Maharaj, okay. So Tuesday, I chose Tuesday. मेरा मंगल ग्रह खराब है तो मैंने बोला Maharaj, Tuesday. So I used to come. And he appointed somebody to look after me. So I said, okay. तो मैं थोड़ा मुड़ी हिसाब का आदमी था. So anyway, then Maharaj asked, how many times you come? 3 times. Okay. How far do you stay? I said, Maharaj, 6 kilometers from the this Kunjavihari temple, and then new temple, it was 13 kilometers. Okay. You can try living closer to temple. I said, Maharaj, my office is very closer. Okay, no problem. Try at least 4 times, 5 times a week. You're getting the point? Then Maharaj used to come to Pune, and whenever he had a book reading, he used to ask somebody to read books. So after Mangalarti, then he used to call somebody, call that Nepali, and I used to go and read a book. I had a doubt. I was trying to prepare some lectures for some colleges. I was asked by the seniors to give some lectures in some colleges. I said, okay. But then I was like, highlight कैसे करना है? Major points कैसे highlight करना है? वो बड़ा doubt में था. I was having complete doubt how to give that highlighted points and speak that just like Guru Maharaj is speaking. So it was Srimad Bhagavatam 8th canto. I still remember that. And then I started searching that, reading that. Maharaj asked me to read twice. I read twice. Then he said, highlight those points, which means write it. I wrote it. All those points were written accordingly. Then Maharaj told me, repeat all those points. I repeated those points. Then, see, I didn't talk all these questions to anybody. Usually मैं नहीं पूछता हूँ questions. फिर उसके बाद then Maharaj, before going to the stage in Pune, then Guru Maharaj asked me, do you remember all those points? If you can, do you have the paper? I said, Maharaj, the paper. I said, देखा तो paper पता नहीं मिल नहीं रहा था. I said, do you remember those points? I said, I was blank. On the stage of Kunjavihari temple, I was blank. But when I was hearing the lecture, Maharaj, A to Z, all those points that I had discussed with Maharaj, he repeatedly spoke all those points A to Z without any deviation of words also. That was a Maharaj. And that, the doubt I had in my mind, he cleared practically through the actions. He was very much merciful. When I was there in Pune, then I was thinking to go to Canada, and then from there I thought of joining the temple in that area. So I prepared everything as it is. सब कुछ ready था. तो महाराज को जाके बोला, गुरु महाराज ऐसे ऐसे है. Guru Maharaj बोले, no, serve in India only. I said, okay. He was coming from Mangal Aarti. उनकी एड़ी नीचे की फूल गई थी. He was coming from Mangal Aarti. Meanwhile, in the same time, Radhesham Prabhu, His Grace Radhesham Prabhu also joined him on the lift. And in NBCC temple, then he said, Advaita, I want you to join Khargar. He said, Maharaj, Khargar temple? Uski history मुझे पता था. मैंने बोला Khargar temple? I got a little bit scared. I said, Maharaj, ठीक है. कुछ नहीं बोला. फिर एक हरे कृष्णा फेस्टिवल के लिए महाराज निकल ही रहे थे वहाँ उत्सव के लिए. तो महाराज ऐसे करके मुझे बोलते हैं, Advaita, I want you to serve in Khargar. And then महाराज थोड़ा आगे बढ़ के फिर कहते हैं, I want you to serve in that position. I'm not telling which position. It is a topmost position, most you know in ISKCON. I want you to serve in that position. Then Maharaj फिर से आगे बोलते हैं, Will you be able to go to Khargar? Twice. मैंने कंफर्म करने के लिए महाराज के पास जुहू में गया और फिर पूछा, महाराज कनाडा जाऊं क्या? No, I don't want you to. You go to Khargar only. Done 3 times. मेरे जैसा व्यक्ति एक बार बोलने के बाद करना चाहिए था. भय को कैसे कंफर्म किया पता नहीं. And again, I had one question. एक क्वेश्चन के लिए मैंने महाराज जी से समय मांगा. महाराज जी टोल्ड मी टुमारो. वो 2 दिन खारगर में बीत गया. तीसरे दिन मॉर्निंग में जुहू. महाराज निकलते निकलते कहते हैं, कैन यू कम विथ मी टू जुहू? आई सेड यस गुरु महाराज. नीचे पीछे बैठ गया, समय उधर एडजस्ट करके जुहू में गया. मॉर्निंग गया, आफ्टरनून गया, इवनिंग में मुझे बोलता है, आई एम सॉरी आई कुड नॉट टॉक टू यू. वी आर गोइंग टुमारो टू मीरा रोड. टुमारो कैन वी टॉक आफ्टर मंगल आरती? यस गुरु महाराज. गए, महाराज जी से मिले. महाराज बोलते हैं, आई एम गोइंग टू मीरा रोड, विल यू बी एबल टू कम? यस महाराज. आप विश्वास नहीं करेंगे, एक ही धोती कुर्ता है, कुछ नहीं है. रात में कैसे कैसे करके मैंने तो एडजस्ट किया था. फ्रेश धोया, जू में फैसिलिटीज मिल गया मुझे, धोया. अगले दिन मंगल आरती करके सब महाराज फिर निकले मीरा रोड के लिए. मीरा रोड में दिन भर बैठा, रात्रि बीत गया, सब कुछ हुआ. महाराज बोलते हैं, आई एम सॉरी आई कुड नॉट टॉक टू यू, विल टॉक टू यू टुमारो. फिर जपा करते करते हम लोग पार्क में गए, मीरा रोड में बात करते रहे. तभी बनमाली महाराज भी थे. महाराज के साथ करते करते महाराज मुझे बोलते हैं, व्हाट क्वेश्चन यू हैड? वहाँ पे बहुत सारे लोग थे. मतलब महाराज, कैन वी टॉक लिटिल पर्सनली? महाराज सेड ओके. वो सब खत्म करने के बाद महाराज बोलते हैं, माधवाज हैव कॉल्ड मी, आई हैव टू गो देयर, विल यू ज्वाइन मी? महाराज यस नो प्रॉब्लम. ये तीसरा दिन है. सो जीव जागो रिकॉर्डिंग देखोगे आप उसमें. आई एम ऑल्सो देयर विद ए स्मॉल सीन. वो चल रहा था, मैंने बोला मैं तब तक मैं सो लेता हूँ कि आई डिडंट हैव नाइस रेस्ट. तो मैंने बोला तब तक सो लेते हैं. तो वो करने के बाद जब निकले तो महाराज बोलते हैं, आई एम गोइंग टू जूहू, व्हाट क्वेश्चन यू हैड? गाड़ी में पूछ रहे हैं, सारे असिस्टेंट उधर ही है. मतलब महाराज, डू यू विश मी टू स्पेल दिस थिंग्स? या. तो मैंने बोला, और महाराज जी सब सुनने के बाद मुझे बोलते हैं, उत्तर दिए. उसके बाद आधा रास्ता खत्म हो गया. फिर महाराज बोलते हैं, व्हाट इज हैपनिंग इन नेपाल? ऐसे महाराज, मैंने 10 अवतार को पूछा, ये पॉलिटिक्स वाली बात महाराज इंटरेस्टेड रहते हैं क्या? So then I explained something about Nepal. I said, Maharaj, Nepal is communist nation, isn't it? Yes, Maharaj. फिर मैंने, महाराज, why don't you come to Nepal? I said, नेपाल में आना चाहता हूँ, लेकिन नेपाल में they want all the time money. They don't have good infrastructure. If I come to Nepal, I have to invest new energy. महाराज ठीक है, समझ गया. एक दिन महाराज जब एयरपोर्ट जा रहे थे, उनका डीटी का बैग मैंने लिया, रूम से उठाया. महाराज बार बार पूछते रहे, व्हाट इज माय बैग? आई सेड इट इज माय हेयर. बैग रख दिया पीछे लगेज के साथ. मैं था, 10 अवतार प्रभु थे, एक और व्यक्ति थे, उनके साथ मैं भूल गया. महाराज बोलते, वेयर इज माय डीटी बैग? आई सेड बिहाइंड. नो नो नो, गिव माय बैग, गिव माय बैग. महाराज ने बैग पीछे से लिए, अपने पास रखे. फिर 10 अवतार प्रभु बोलते, महाराज विल कैरी इट सेफली. महाराज taught me that see how to handle the DTs also. एक दिन कारगर टेम्पल में 2021 में कुछ तो लफड़ा हुआ हमारे आश्रम में. मैंने महाराज को बड़ा हेवी मैसेज लिखा और ईमेल लिखा. विदिन 20 मिनट्स, आई एम स्टिल रिमेम्बरिंग दैट, 20 मिनट्स महाराज कहीं और थे. महाराज ने तुरंत रिप्लाई किए, यू डोंट वरी अद्वैता, आई विल कम एंड आई विल सेटल द थिंग्स. मैंने उसमें मैसेज में लिखा था, महाराज इफ दिस प्रॉब्लम इज नॉट गोइंग टू सॉल्व, आई एम गोइंग टू पुलिस स्टेशन. आई एम गोइंग टू फाइल केस FIR अगेंस्ट द पर्सन. महाराज वाज वेरी मर्सीफुल टू दैट पर्सन ऑल्सो एंड टू मी ऑल्सो. महाराज ने प्रॉब्लम को सोल्व किए, बिकॉज वो सोल्व नहीं हो पा रहा था. तो इसलिए मैंने बोला, महाराज ये केस ऐसा है जिसमें ISKCON की बदनामी होगा. ये सब होते हुए मैं हैवी भी था कि ऐसा मैसेज नहीं लिखना चाहिए था. एक दिन 2021 की बात है, मैं बड़ा इरिटेटेड, फ्रस्ट्रेटेड, डिप्रेस्ड था. आई जस्ट फिनिश इट. देन महाराज, मैंने किसी को नहीं बताया. मैंने बोला अब निकलता हूँ जूहू, अपनी पितरी घर में निकलते हैं, जूहू जाएंगे, वहां थोड़ा दिन आराम करेंगे, फिर देखेंगे. अगर महाराज दिल्ली कहेंगे तो दिल्ली में आएंगे, यहाँ नहीं बैठना है. थोड़ा सा सिचुएशन ऐसा बन गया था, क्योंकि मैं अकेले से ज्यादा बात करता हूँ, लोगों से ज्यादा कम करता हूँ, अकेले से ज्यादा बात करना पसंद करता हूँ. ये सब होते हुए, यू नॉट बिलीव, ऑन द अक्षय तृतीया डे आई हैड एवरीथिंग रेडी, प्लानिंग टू गो टू जुहू. 2 दिन ठहरना है, उसके बाद फ्लाइट लेना है और निकल जाना है वहां से. अक्षय तृतीया में 11:21 में गुरु महाराज का कॉल आता है, अद्वैता आई टोल्ड यू शुड स्टे इन खारगर ओनली. बिलीव मी, ये चीज मैंने अपने किसी को नहीं बताया था. मैंने आश्रम में किसी को नहीं बताया था, मैनेजमेंट अथॉरिटी में किसी को नहीं बताया था. इट वाज जस्ट नोन टू मी. मेरा बैग पैक था, रेडी था. आई जस्ट वांट टू स्टे, आई वांट यू टू स्टे इन खारगर, नो एल्स, नोबडी, नोवेयर एल्स. फिर जब महाराज आए तो पूरा हिस्ट्री सुना. एंड देन महाराज सेज, यू शुड स्टे इन खारगर ओनली. तो प्रीचिंग के बारे में पूछें। मैंने बोला महाराज मेरे प्रोग्राम में कुछ 250-300 लोग आते हैं। और रियली वेयर इज इट? मैंने महाराज ये लोकेशन पर। और आई ऑल्सो वांट टू कम टू दैट प्लेस। महाराज हैड अ डिजायर, इनफैक्ट ही एक्सप्रेस दैट डिजायर। और एक बड़ा इशू हो गया था, तो मैंने इस इशू को महाराज जी के समक्ष रखा। तभी आनंद मुरारी प्रभु भी थे। महाराज बोलते इट्स ओके, इट्स ओके, इट्स ओके। वो इशू मंदिर में बहुत बड़ा था, लेकिन महाराज बोलते इट्स ओके, इट्स ओके, इट्स ओके। बड़े बड़े इश्यूज को महाराज छोटी तरीके से लेते थे और सॉल्व कर देते थे। इन माई के साल से यू एक बार हम मंगल आरती जपा कर रहे थे सेंट्रल पार्क में, तो उस दिन हमारा भागवतम थोड़ा लेट हो गया, हम लोग लेट ही, महाराज का स्वास्थ्य ठीक नहीं था। महाराज इज वेरी फोटोजेनिक पर्सन, इफ यू अंडरस्टैंड ना। इनका कोई भी फोटो लो, मैं अगर 15-20 फोटो खींचूं, सिर्फ एक फोटो डिलीट करूंगा, अदरवाइज ऑल फोटोज आर वेरी परफेक्ट, पोजिशन बड़े परफेक्ट आते हैं। तो हम फोटो भी खींच रहे थे और जपा भी कर रहे थे, तो महाराज मुझे बोलते हैं, और सेंट्रल पार्क में, मुझे नहीं सबको बोले, वहां पर एक हाइटेड प्लेस था। महाराज बोले दिस इज लाइक व्यास आश्रम। एंड मेरे को घूम के देखते हैं, you all can sit over there and you can do the प्रवचन to all the central park joggers। ये इससे बड़ा फनी मोमेंट, महाराज हंसने लगे। फिर वो फनी मोमेंट है मेरे पास, तो हम लोग, महाराज के पास ऐसा सेंस ऑफ ह्यूमर भी कभी कभी ऐसा होता था कि जहां पर आप दुख भरी गम में भरी अवस्था में, तो भी महाराज आपकी बात को सुनकर फिर हंसा भी देते थे। तो मेरे जीवन में सच पूछो तो एक ऐसी इंसिडेंट आया, जब कोविड आया ना, तो 7 महीना मैंने बेस के पैसे जो है सो ऑनर को नहीं दिया। आप लोग के पास भी ऐसा सिचुएशन होगा। आई वॉज नील पॉकेट, सन्नाटा। अब मंदिर में किसी से मांगू, ऐसा परिस्थिति मेरे पास थी नहीं। उल्टा ऑनर ने जाके मेरे हमारे टेम्पल अध्यक्ष को जाके बता दिया कि ये पैसा नहीं दे रहा है, 7 महीना हो गया। अब वो बोलते हैं क्या पैसा खाने के लिए बैठे है कि तुम? मैंने पैसा ही नहीं, कहाँ से दूंगा। Nobody replied. 8-10 तो कुछ हो रहा था रात में, डायरेक्ट कॉल लगाया महाराज जी को, महाराज आई नीड लक्ष्मी। महाराज जी ने ये नहीं पूछा क्यों चाहिए, ही नेवर आस्क्ड मी। दैट वाज अ टाइम। 2 बेस 3 बेस, 7 महीने का पैसा, 15-20 हजार रेंट लगता है। अंडरस्टैंड दैट कितना होगा। महाराज डिडंट आस्क मी, जस्ट सेड यू शेयर आवर अकाउंट नंबर। अगले दिन सुबह 11 बजे तक आपके अकाउंट में पैसा डिपॉजिटेड था। एक फाइनेंशियल चीजों को भी कैसे स्ट्रेच होता है ना व्यक्ति। मुझे लग रहा था कि मैं, दुनिया वाले मुझे बोलेंगे तूने क्या कर दिया, पैसा नहीं दे रहा है, तू ये नहीं कर रहा है, बट महाराज ने सामने से। तो मैं बहुत सी चीजों पर डिपेंडेंट रहता था महाराज के ऊपर में। एक बार ऐसा हुआ कुछ घटना कि मैं सबसे अलग हो गया। तब दिन मैंने गुरु महाराज के चरणों में जाके बोला, महाराज मैं किसके आश्रम में जाऊं, अभी किससे गाइडेंस लो। महाराज बोले यू हैव माई नंबर। आई सेड यस महाराज, यू कॉल मी एनी टाइम। और तब से लेकर मुझे सेक्रेटरी को यूजुअली नहीं कॉल करना पड़ता था, डायरेक्टली महाराज जी के नंबर पे कॉल करता था, और सेक्रेटरी उठाते थे और वो पूछते थे, महाराज ही हैज कॉल्ड, शैल वी कनेक्ट? नो, टेल हिम टू कनेक्ट इन द इवनिंग और नाइट इन द नेक्स्ट डे। तो इस तरह से मेरा संबंध गुरु महाराज के साथ एक ऐसा रहा, जहां पर मैं ये जानता हूं कि एक, आज मुझसे पूछोगे ना, तो बाकी डिसाइपल जितना फील करते हैं सेपरेशन, एक बाप अपने बेटे से जुदा होता है, बेटा जितना बाप से जुदा होता है, वैसे ज्यादा मैं, आई फील लाइक ना एवरीथिंग इज गॉन। मेरे पिताजी भी जानते हैं ये चीज को कि तुम्हारे लिए तुम्हारे गुरु सब कुछ था। एक्चुअली ही वाज एवरीथिंग टू मी। अभी मुझे पूछोगे तो मुझे कभी कभी लगता है आई एम लाइक एन अनाथ, आई डोंट हैव एनी थिंग्स नाउ, मेनी थिंग्स टू डू। 5 दिन मैं जब भी किसी भी तीर्थ यात्रा में जाता था, आई यूज्ड टू ऑफर लाइक समथिंग टू गुरु महाराज फॉर इन द नेम। मुझे पूछते तुम अपना गोत्र बताओ, तो गोत्र वी ऑल नो दैट। पिताजी का नाम बताओ, तो मैं उनके नाम बताता था, and I used to offer everything. This time when I went to Vrindavan, I didn't have the courage to come back to temple even, though people were all, everybody calling. I said नहीं। जब विभत्स हो जाता है व्यक्ति तो क्या नहीं होता है। बट देन गुरु महाराज के जो विल है वो सब पढ़ते पढ़ते, somehow that took me 10 days to recover. And I know, thank you Guru Maharaj for helping me out. I'm sorry once again, I took a lot of time. परम पूज्य गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामी गुरु महाराज की जय। Thank you to all of you. Thank you Baldev Prabhu and Prabhuji, Madhavan Prabhu. Thank you to my seniors and counselors and everybody over here. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Prabhu. Thank you very much. Anand Murai Prabhu, please. After this, we'll be playing the video of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, and that will be after that our singing and arati.
नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्ण पृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामी नित्य नामने। Hare Krishna. Definitely, this is too late. It is Bhaktivinoda Thakur says at one place that
those anarthas we are unknowing to us, whatever the Vaishnava aparadas we are committing, those we are knowing to us, we have to go and beg forgiveness to that Vaishnava. But when you are unknown about your aparadas, then best way to overcome that aparadas is just to glorify the Vaishnavas. The current Acharya and the previous Acharya, you just glorify those Acharyas, you will overcome that anarthas. So definitely, I become fortunate to become a disciple of Gopal Krishna Maharaj. There are so many sweet memories I am having with the Maharaj, but definitely time is not permitting to share that all. I just saw in those days when the Maharaj came in the Krishna consciousness or in the touch with Srila Prabhupada, that time Maharaj was the most educated person in the ISKCON. With his others, God brothers are not much educated. But being an educated person and then also being giving a very simple lectures is really tough. So I used to consider that Maharaj is very busy in this management and all. So when he used to get the time out, this reading and all might be. So just 2 months back, Maharaj was there in the Kharghar. He called me. I was chanting at morning time after Mangalarti. Just his assistant called me that Maharaj is calling you. I just went in his room. Maharaj said, "This is the verse number. I have to give the lecture on this verse. So can you prepare some notes for me?" I said, "Okay, Maharaj." Maharaj said, "I'm going for a walking, morning walk. You just prepare till that time and keep print on my table." I said, "Okay." I went down, I just opened my laptop, I just search on that, whatever Prabhupada is telling, what the previous Acharya is telling, and everything. I prepared everything, nice lecture, and put it on the Maharaj desktop. Maharaj gave a very wonderful lecture. Maharaj, from that, Maharaj speak everything, but he just spoke that much thing what Prabhupada is given. Apart from that, he's not touch anything. And then he called me. I went, and then he showed me my notes. He said, "See, here you are writing that Jiva Goswami is telling these things in the Tattva Sandarbha." I just read him, "Yes, Maharaj." Maharaj bole, "No, this is in Priti Sandarbha. Let's study nicely scriptures." I become shocked. I shocked that how Maharaj knows this is in the Priti Sandarbha. I again went and I checked it. Because I am not that much sharp, so I again went and I checked it in the laptop, and it's really, it was in the Priti Sandarbha. Mistaken, I wrote it in the Sandarbha. It is saying in the Tattva Sandarbha. The last incident happened when this temple opening was there in Delhi. And the Rohini temple opening, I was there in the opening, and next day I went to the Maharaj. I just paid in obeisances, and he said, "Maharaj, I'm leaving." Maharaj said, "Okay, the nice festival and all." Maharaj said, "Maharaj, I'm going one day to the Vrindavan, and then from there I will go to the back to the Bombay." Maharaj said, "Okay." I reached to the Vrindavan, and I got the call from Maharaj's assistant. Maharaj's assistant said me that Maharaj want to talk with you. I just took the phone. I was just reaching into the Vrindavan. Maharaj said, "I want to give a Bhagavatam class." I said, "Okay, Maharaj." Maharaj said, "See, there is only one verse on the corporation in the Bhagavatam." I said, "Yes, Maharaj, only one verse is there on the corporation in the Bhagavatam." Maharaj said, "I want some material on the corporation." Maharaj, "You are having just 45 minutes in your hand." And I'm just reaching down. And this time I don't have any laptop and all. So somehow or other I managed, because I was in Govardhan. So I reached to the IBM, ISKCON Bhagavad Mahadhyalaya. I'm having so many friends over there. Kanaya Krishna Prabhu is my good friend. I just took his laptop. I searched so many things regarding the corporation and all. And I sent to the Maharaj assistant on the WhatsApp. After 2-3 hours, I got again call from the Maharaj. Maharaj says, "See, one place you are saying that Bhaktivinoda Thakur is writing this." I don't know either. I did it or not, because I was just doing the Govardhan Parikrama. Maharaj said, "It is said by Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur." Maharaj again saying me that you are not reading properly books. So most of the time, the Vaishnava Kriya Mudra Vigena Bhuja, we just consider that Vaishnavas are the very simple, but they are simple just because of us, because we can't understand their mood salvation. So Maharaj is such kind of the great personalities, and I got his very personal association. There are so many things to share, but it's really, we are having short of time. So you just all can bless me that I can follow his instruction, whatever is given in his lectures and in the personal time. Hare Krishna, Param Puja Gopal Krishna Maharaj ki.
Thank you. So, yeah. Yeah, this is Maharaj's message on WhatsApp. I'll just read it as it is. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes, I must mention it is message by His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. I have been trying again and again for a long time, but cannot get connected to Zoom where I am. please explain to devotees and play video from Juhu. I offer my millions and millions of obeisances to His Holiness Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj and his most fortunate disciples and followers, your servant Radhanath Swami. So we'll play the video now.
Bhutale Shrimati Bhakti Vedanta Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyabari Pastatati Shatharine Vanchakalpatarupyascha Kripa Sindhubhya Evacha Patitanam Bhavanibhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhara Shivasadi Gaura Bhaktivinoda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. I am deeply grateful and honored to be among all of you to share our worship and separation of His Holiness Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. His Holiness Giriraj Swami Maharaj has given us a historical description of Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami's life in Krishna consciousness. And Giriraj Maharaj has spoken with so much deep realization because he was right there in the interactions that Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj was having with Srila Prabhupada and with many of the most important and instrumental people of India, Juhu and the projects. As the years have passed, very sincerely, every day, my appreciation, my honor, and my deepest respect for Gopal Krishna Maharaj was continuously growing. In his humility, his total dedication and surrender to Srila Prabhupada and his mission, nothing could discourage him or dissuade him. It is spoken by Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu from the Vedic literature, Mahajano Yena Gadasa Bandha, that the way to develop Prema Bhakti is to follow in the footsteps of great souls. Srila Gopal Krishna Maharaj, in the challenges of his health, in the enormous responsibility he had taken up, and it seems that every responsibility he ever took up, he did it for life. There was no wavering. I believe he was the senior most devotee on the GBC. He was the chairman of the bureau. He was chairman of BBT. And as far as I understand, he's built more magnificent temples. He's distributed more books. He's organized more Ratha Yatras. And he and Jaipatak Swami Maharaj have both brought to this movement the maximum amount of devotees. And it's not that it was in nice circumstances. Even recently in his illness, he is so totally dutiful to Srila Prabhupada. What pleases a spiritual master very greatly is when one has a disciple that the guru can completely depend upon. It's not conditional. To completely depend upon a disciple is only really possible when there is very unconditional love, because there will be so many difficulties, so many distractions, so many temptations, so many hardships, so many crises. And Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, he held on to Srila Prabhupada's lotus feet and continued with unconditional love. When a small devotee like me thinks about what he did and how he did it in his life in this earth, it's impossible. It's just impossible. Every little thing he took up, he just accepted it as a life mission. But my hope is in Lord Chaitanya's words, Mahajano Yena Gata Sabanta. The path of perfection, we cannot be a great soul like Gopal Krishna Maharaj. I cannot even come close to his dedication and his accomplishments. But by Srila Prabhupada's mercy, I can follow in his footsteps. I can strive to do that. Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj, ever since the first time I met him in the mid-1970s, he was so kind to me. He was so gracious. He was so encouraging. It's like any little sparks that I was trying to develop in my service to Srila Prabhupada. He fanned it by his encouragement and his appreciation. And that is really greatness. It does remind me of Srila Prabhupada in the Bowery and 22nd Avenue. Anybody who just tried to serve his mission or connected to him in any positive, sincere way, Srila Prabhupada encouraged them so much. And in those early days, he wasn't a big leader of ISKCON, but his total steadiness, total dutifulness, total surrender to unconditional loving service, he very soon became one of the most powerful preachers who performed services that are truly historical in our Gaudiya Vaishnava Parampara. And how many hundreds and thousands of devotees and people of the world. I think he developed the greatest connection to politicians, to leaders of nations than anybody in the history of our movement. But to speak of book distribution and book publication, I believe there's 17 magnificent temples in Delhi. Magnificent. Srila Prabhupada, back in the 70s, when there was nothing there, Srila Prabhupada wanted Gopal Krishna Goswami to build a beautiful temple near the Jyotisar in Kurukshetra, and now it's about to be opened. So glorious. And when I hear about the record numbers of people coming to the Ratha Yatras in Punjab, and yet, although he expanded his preaching and traveled all over the world, and I so much appreciate what Giriraj Swami Maharaj, what you said about his going to Russia, how Srila Prabhupada sent him to Russia. And Srila Prabhupada was there and he saw how difficult it was and how restricted it was and even how dangerous it was. And Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj went, and look at what Russia is now. Outside of India, the former Soviet Union has the most devotees of any area in the world. And he was just right there at the grassroots, planting the seeds. And not only did he plant the seeds like that, but up until, the end of his pastimes on this earth, he continued going regularly to Russia as a GPC and taking responsibilities and preaching. And he became GBC for Mayapur, he was GBC for Brindaban. And not only was he a GBC who was organizing, inspiring, but he had such loving care of devotees. And he was inspiring so many to take shelter and surrender in his footsteps. And still, while he was doing all those things, he dutifully continued to perform every responsibility he was called upon to do at Radharasi Bihari Temple in Juhu. He would go on to bigger and bigger and bigger and greater things, but he always remained dutiful and responsible to everything he ever accepted in Srila Prabhupada's service. And I believe it coming, as His Holiness Giriraj Maharaj was describing, coming from a very cultured Hindu family from India. When he first joined, he was one of, if not the first, Indian devotee from Indian origin who actually really surrendered to Srila Prabhupada in Montreal and in New York. And it must not have been easy for him to practice Krishna consciousness among all the Western people in the 1960s in New York City and Montreal. But I never heard a negative complaint. He just had such deep love for Srila Prabhupada from the very beginning that he gave such great honor and respect to all those who were trying to serve Srila Prabhupada. The way he lived and the way by Krishna and Srila Prabhupada's grace he departed from this external world was just a glorious expression of how he was always right there to perform his duties and responsibilities, not only to Srila Prabhupada, but to Srila Prabhupada's body, the ISKCON Society. And I feel so humbled remembering his life. I feel so humble whenever I was in his presence. And in these emotions and in these realizations of separation from him among all of you, I am really feeling so much deeply in his presence. And every book that he inspired to be distributed, his presence is in that book. Along with Srila Prabhupada, every person that comes into any of the temples that he has organized, he has built, he has managed, every person that comes in is going to be forever blessed by Srila Prabhupada and himself. In this way, his mercy is living on forever, and through those who follow in his footsteps, because Srila Prabhupada was in this, I believe Gopal Krishna Goswami came in around 1968 or something. And he served Srila Prabhupada dutifully till 1977. And since that time, he only expanded his preaching on every level. I am eternally indebted to Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj for the service he's rendered to Srila Prabhupada and to our entire ISKCON society and to Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's mission. And I'm eternally grateful that I had the opportunity to receive his love, his kindness, and his mercy. And I'm praying that all of Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj's disciples and followers will really give their life to emulating the spirit of his devotional service. Whenever there was problems anywhere in ISKCON where he could help, he would be right there to try to create unity, to try to create confidence, to put things in order so that Srila Prabhupada's teachings and Srila Prabhupada's culture and path were carefully followed. I bow my head at the lotus feet of Srila Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj many millions of times, and to all those who take his mercy as your life and soul. Thank you very much.
His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki jai. So we are coming to the conclusion of this program. So we will be having now Aarti. We'll request His Grace Madhavanpur to kindly do Aarti of Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj. And Shivaram Prabhu. Shivaram Prabhu, should I tell something? Once Gopal Krishna Maharaj said, I know Shivaram Prabhu is a good singer. So we'll ask Shivaram Prabhu to sing for Maharaj. And then meanwhile, devotees from this side, Matajis can come and offer flowers, and Prabhuji can come from this side. I'll show you and request senior devotees to come ahead and offer garland to Maharaj. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ki. Samsarada nalalina loka Tranaya karunya ghana ghanatvam Praptasya kalyana gunanavasya Vande Guru se Charanaravinda Mahaprabhu ke tan nitya gita Vaditra madhyan mansura sena Romanchakampa Shutarangavajo Vande Guru se Charanaravinda Sri Vigrahara Dana Nityanana Shringaratam Mandiramarjanado Yukta Sabhakta Shaniyanjatopi Vande Guru se Charanaravinda Chaturvidha se Bhagavat Prasado Swadanna Triptan Haribhakta Sangha Kritvaiva Triptim Bhajatam Sadaiva Vande Guru se Charanaravinda Sri Radhika Madhavayorapara Madhurya Leela Gunarupanamna Pratikshana Swa Dhanalolopasya Vande Guru se Charanaravinda Pratikshana Swadhana Lolupasya Vande Guru se Charanaravinda
Nikunjayono ratikyadisete Yayali bhiryo tirapekshaniya Tatradidaksha rati vallabhasya Vande Guru Sri Charanaravinda Sakshadharittvena samasta shastre Uktastatha bhavet eva sadhi Kintu prabhurya priya eva tasya Vande Guru Sri Charanaravinda Yasya prasadat bhagavat prasado Yasya prasadat nagati kutopi Jayantu vamsasya yasasri sandhyam Vande Guru Sri Charanaravinda Vande Guru Sri Charanaravinda Vande Guru Sri Charanaravinda Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Gopal Krishna Swami Niti Namine Namo Vishnupadaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Shunyavade Pashatya Deshatarine Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama Hare Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Jayo Jai Prabhupada, 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 Jai Prabhupada. Nitai Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Gaur Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Or Nitai Gaur Premanande. His Holiness Gopal Krishna Goswami Maharaj ke. Jai Om Vishnupada Paramahansa Prabhujikacharya Ashtotar Shata. Shri Srimadi's Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Maharaj Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Jai Om Vishnupada Paramahansa Prabhujikacharya Ashtotar Shata. Shri Srimadi's Divine Grace Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Anant Koti Vaishnava Vrinda ki jai. Namacharya Sri Haridas Thakur ki jai. Prem se kau Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasari Gaur Bhakta Vrinda ki jai. Shri Radha Krishna Gopal Gopinath Shama Kund Radha Kundagiri Govardhan ki jai. ब्रजभूमि से वृंदावन धाम की जय, नवद्वीप मायापुर धाम की जय, पुरुषोत्तम क्षेत्र श्री जगन्नाथपुरी धाम की जय, गंगा मैया जमुना मैया की जय, भक्ति देवी से तुलसी महारानी की जय, श्री राधा गोपीनाथ भगवान की जय, हिज होलिनेस गोपाल कृष्ण गोस्वामी महाराज की जय, निताय गौर प्रेमानंदे. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories to the assembled devotees. All glories, all glories, all glories to Sri Guru and Sri Gauranga.